Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Monsters, and we are back with another session in our first campaign in the Kingdom of Rin. First things first, I say first campaign because we now have two campaigns that run in our campaign setting. This last Monday was our very first session of our second campaign that's launched in this world, and those videos are going to be coming to YouTube soon as well. It is the same timeline and is beginning at Capstone in the same setting, although that party may, potentially adventure to other parts of the world as well. That's just kind of a cool inflection point because, as you may have heard, we are in the middle of the Battle of Capstone. There are over 2,000 combatants in this battle between the orc and human forces, and it's been really, really cool so far. This is session 3 of the battle, and we are very much in the thick of it. So if you're not familiar with us and our world, this world was a world that I created for a table game that we used to play years and years ago. It had somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 to 250 sessions. So there's a ton of history here. And we've been so glad to bring it to life for all of you on stream and later on YouTube for your enjoyment also. So our original campaign has about a 10 episode prologue that's on youtube.com/HereTheBeMonsters, and then this is actually episode 11, I do believe, post prologue. So the prologue more or less encompassed their first level of kind of becoming adventurers, and then we moved into kind of like the official season 1, and that was all of the events leading up to this battle. So now it is time for the Battle of Capstone. One other quick promo there. If you want to get involved in our world, if you want to be a part of the Kingdom of Rin, you can do that. Our games are currently full, but we have a new system that we call the Townsfolk, or the Peoples of Rin. And an unlimited number of people can join. You can get together with one of our game masters in Discord to make a business and an NPC to run that business. It only takes about 15 minutes to do. It's kind of a stripped down character creator. And then once per month, you'll get together with one of our game masters for just about 5, maybe 10 minutes. You'll get to do some light role playing, and then your business will try to make money. And you can use that money to upgrade your business, to buy more supplies, to hire more employees, to try and open additional locations. And then we'll take those businesses, like each of those is kind of like a microcosm event within our world. And then as our adventuring parties, both of them now, adventure in the Kingdom of Rin or in and around, then they may encounter your businesses. So you won't be required to be on stream to run them or anything like that. Our GMs will just kind of use the history that you've developed throughout your course of Discord play. And, and then those, your shopkeepers will interact with our players, as best as we can. So it's a lot of fun. We've got a handful of shops set up so far. If you have not had a chance to do that and you'd like to join, you can go to discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters. Head to the tabletop role-playing section, look for the Townsfolk, and go to the town hall, and let us know in the town hall that you want to start a business. So far, we have a scribe, a jeweler, a farmer, and an apothecary, and I think there are some more businesses to come. So thank you so much for being here. I'm going to run our little intro, and then we will hand things off to our players. For the intro, this was recorded by our good friend Atkinson1020, or at least formerly known as Atkinson1020, the voice actor formerly known as Atkinson1020. He is now known as the Bookfather on Twitch. I'm not sure if he's changed his name on YouTube yet, but he is a voice actor and friend and supporter of the channel. He recorded this voiceover for us, and this message is a prayer that is said in the Kingdom of Rin, which is a largely monotheistic culture, and it would be said around mealtimes, bedtimes. It would be commonly recited. So big thank you to him for recording this for us to use for our intro, and I'll see you on the other side.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole the peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, players. So a little recap here. Various people did some scouting to kind of kick things off after the alarm bells rang. That led to Alendite going to the church to try and investigate the evil that was being detected to the on the mountainside of the town, which uncovered the oncoming ambush. That was thankfully not a dragon, but only slightly better, was instead like 100 orcs coming down the mountain into the backside of the town. So you guys managed to rally a group of the local militia, as well as meeting up with the Bringers of Woe to defeat that ambush just barely, and to also extinguish the nearby buildings that were set on fire by those orcs. At which point you went back up to the northern wall of the city to find, at this point, an entire army of orcs arrayed against the town, and kind of seeing the tail end of the defending forces filtering out through the gates to meet them in battle. I forget exactly who was up there, so forgive me there. But, some of you were up in the Central Guard Tower with Commander Dunstan. Then a fisherman came and reported that he had seen suspicious things in the harbor on his way back into town when he heard the bells tolling. And at that point, you guys kind of split up. The Bringers of Woe decided to disperse themselves among the larger defending forces to help organize and support the defense. Skabosh went to find anyone that she could from her guild to see if she could recruit help there. Alendite split off with the foot soldiers that he had recently recruited, which was the remainder of Silas's troops, or about half of the remainder of Silas's troops that helped defend the previous ambush. And then the last few of you found your way to the southern side of town to investigate the docks and see what was going on. So when you arrived at the docks, two things, I guess, were observed. One was a sight and one was a sound. But when you first were arriving, to hear kind of a foul voice on the air, just kind of seemingly floating across the water towards you. And none of you were able to make out what was being said, but there was kind of a rhythmic, kind of a rising and falling, kind of chanting sense to it. And then as you kind of pulled around the last warehouse to get a view of the harbor, then to your dismay, was spotted a group of, or another large battalion of orcs making their way around the mountain, which is made possible by the fact that the water level of the lake seems dropped by about, thus revealing this path that these orcs are currently pursuing to try and get into the backside of the town. So before we get to how y'all want to deal with that chaos, our other break off person there was Druge. Upon kind of seeing the full extent of forces arrayed against the city, took off to somewhere that, as far as I know, was unannounced. So nobody else is aware of where he is. But for those of us watching the show, we know that he took off to check in on his mother, who he tried to squirrel away in a safe spot in town. Then you might need to. So I figured we would start things there before we get back into total panic. And as Druge, you go to the northwestern kind of corner of town outside of the military bailiwick there, and you, at least at first glance, you don't see your mom.
Do I see anything? Anybody else?
Yeah, so there's a couple guards posted at the doors of the warehouse, and periodically you see people kind of scuttling from building to building or like house to house, kind of around here, as people kind of like run around in varying degrees of panic / like preparation.
Can I ask them if they hit? Can I describe her to them and ask if they've seen anybody that looks somewhat familiar to their description?
So yeah, I'm imagining, at first you kind of like come sprinting up, right? And you're pretty much, because you said you're panicking, so you're just like, have you seen my mom? They're like, dude, we're busy right now. Like, leave us alone. And then you're like, no. So, you kind of launch into a full description, and you see one of them kind of like side eyes the other one. And they're like, I mean, yeah, there's this like billion lady came up here and was trying to get into the warehouse, but obviously like we couldn't just let her in here. So we told her to bugger off. I think, last I saw, she was kind of headed off this way.
Okay. Well, I guess Drew just turns around, sprints to the direction that they gestured towards.
Okay.
And
it's a little bit more packed in than what you're seeing here, but it's pretty it's a pretty good representation. There's about a 5-foot alley between these two buildings, and then as you kind of like follow around, more towards that back side, you notice, which you may not have necessarily ever realized, but yeah, there's actually kind of a gap behind that building where the like eaves overhang. And when you poke your head back around there, like you see your mom just kind of like huddled down kind of among some like boxes and like a bag that's back there. And Roboto yeeted his chair into your face. Bad timing. Hold on, can I hide that? And as soon as you poke your head around the corner, she comes kind of like bursting out at you and like throws her arms around you and is like, "Oh, Druge, like they wouldn't let me in. I didn't know what to do."
I don't know. I guess. Can his immediate response be to have her follow him, go back to the guards, and plead with the guards to like allow her in? I don't know, somewhere safe within this little corridor in the corner.
Yeah, that makes good sense to me. I don't have a mini for her because we're like literally down to the mini as far as what things I can add to the map. But yeah, obviously you give her a big hug, and she grabs what kind of like bag that she had thrown some things into and follows you. And I guess lay it out for me. Give me a little bit of a heart wrenching speech, and then roll a diplomacy check. Depending on how good it is, I'll give you a modifier.
I don't know if it'll be a speech. It'll be more like a plead / demand. But he runs up to the guards.
Well, yeah. So I guess choose if we're going with plea or if we're going with demand. Because if it's demand, then it's a little more like intimidate.
It's like he's pleading with them, but he's like just super intense about it. But it's definitely he's like, please, like I don't know what else to do. I don't know where she's supposed to go. Well, I have no one else here. Like, so it's definitely no demands by any means. He's just super like loud and in their face and like grabbing their chests and like, you know, pulling them like, please.
Right. Probably getting a little teary himself.
Yeah, like, yeah, out of like, you can see tears welling up in his eyes out of like frustration and fear, but also like kind of anger. You know, some people when they get angry, it's like their eyes start, they start to cry a little bit.
Sure.
So it's like a mix of all those emotions, and he's like begging. He's like, I'll give you a gold. I'll give you food. I'll give you whatever I have. Just please.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a diplomacy check. Oh. But what's your modifier?
What one would that? Which one would that fall under? Or is that like an actual skill itself down at the very bottom?
It's an actual skill.
Yeah, diplomacy has its own skill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It should be between like a little bit below craft, I guess. Craft is probably the easiest thing to see on the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that.
Because there's like 4 lines for crafts. I don't know whoever has that many craft skills, but
Ooh, that's pretty high. A 7?
you have a +7 to diplomacy?
As long as I do this paper correct.
I mean, maybe, but yeah, let me just double check on your sheet real fast. It's definitely possible. It's one of the reasons why I like 3.5 or 3.5 like systems is you can choose, like you can be really good at one or two things, whereas proficiency type systems, like you're either not good or you're decent at something. Kind of hard to differentiate yourself beyond that.
You have a charisma based class, right? Or is it wisdom?
Is a spirit shaman? I think I would assume spirit shaman's wisdom.
You actually have just normal charisma, so you might have, you're either misreading something or you might just have a lot of skill bonuses to it. For some reason your character sheet is not where it should be on my end. I know where the backup one is. Okay. Diplomacy.
Because it says I have 5 in the rank section, and then I have a modifier of 2, but I'm not sure where that comes from.
Well, you put brackets SS, and then in racial traits and class features, you said spirit shaman proficiencies. So I'm assuming. So okay, yeah. So that's a 17 plus 7. To plead, yell, cry, beg, every emotion you can think to throw at these guys, and finally, like the one that you're kind of like getting snotty on, it kind of like breaks down. He kind of like side eyes the other one. He's like, kind of gives him like a little head nod, like open the door, and the other guy's like, like Bert, you're such a pushover. There's already 5 other people in there. Whatever. Just don't tell the boss. Like pushes the door open for you really quickly.
Word. And then Druge's super grateful, super appreciative. Goes and hugs them both, wipes snot, all over their shoulders, and all that good stuff. Gives them a kiss on the cheek, and then as he leaves, he says, "By the way, whose name is Bert? Like, come on." And then back down towards
You're gonna dunk on this guy for his name.
And then runs back down towards the dock.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah, you'll kind of be traveling off out of scene, so to speak, for a moment here. So yeah, let's go ahead and cut back to Bahir, Ava, and Rubato down here at the docks. What
Did Roboto come with
Where is
Skabosh,
Roboto?
or did he go to the dock?
I went with you, but I'm pretty sure we ended at the docks. I just see your figure is not there. I think me and you were in the docks coming from a different direction.
Sorry, I said Skabosh, but that's a mistake. Skabosh had specifically said that she was going to go to ask her guild for reinforcement.
Yeah, I did. I was running off to do
I
that.
meant Ava. Yeah, Ava and Behir and Roboto. If I said something different.
No.
Well, no,
what I
Roboto
was
went
saying
with
is
Skabosh.
Roboto
Yeah.
went-
Oh, okay. I saw you. You're kind of like off to the side over here. So I wasn't sure if that was like you are coming or we like put you out of sight.
I think the intent was that's where we would be coming from, kind of thing.
But we're not done with my guild yet.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I think at the end, like right at the end, we kind of waved that like they had like met back up with us after going to the guild, and then that's where we ended.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit. I'm trying to find where I've thrown Skabosh many.
But I never actually talked to my guild.
Exactly. There was a little bit of hand waving because it was getting late and we'd been on for quite a while.
Yeah.
Good find just to get together. Oh, there you are. That was pretty close. I was like, it should be around this. I'll like throw you up in there. Up in
Hill.
Okay. In that case, then yes, I guess let's handle that with the two.
I don't remember how far off we were.
Oh, I mean, we're not acting
So-
in like turn order or anything. So we're kind of bouncing around as like people travel and communicate and whatnot. So
Got it.
yeah. So the two of you, haul booty to get over to the
Mhm.
like secret entrance for your guild hall, and yeah.
Is it shaving a haircut?
It definitely should be.
That's always the secret knock, right?
There is not an answer.
I know. Like,
Okay. Yeah, you go in and there's usually a doorman and then a couple people kind of in like the ante room that's just off of the area where the door is, and none of them are there, but you're not necessarily surprised by that, kind of given the circumstances. Like obviously you're welcome to like check around deeper if you want.
I head for Brock.
Okay.
I'd stay at her skirt tails.
Okay.
Holding onto the cloak.
If need be, I can hide under it.
So, you go back to his office and you find Braun like back there, kind of like his office it's not like racked, but you can tell like he's been kind of like quickly searching around for things, and he's kind of like stood up and like bent over his desk the wrong way with like a hand up like underneath kind of like the leg part, like trying to reach at something. And he kind of like jumps and starts to react to you guys coming in the door, and then stands up and kind of like brushes himself off and like, I wasn't sure if you're going to be coming by tonight.
It's not a good time to not have a doorman at the door.
Well, we're a little busy, as I'm sure you're aware. I'm assuming that your folks already got out of town.
Hopefully.
So, we've been doing what we can. I've been sending folks to gather information here and there, or to see if they can help scout out what's going on, or, trying to find safe ways out of town to lead people out. We've got some of our better fighters who've been trying to kind of help the defense. We're doing what we can. I'm trying to find a little special something I have hidden in the office here, but it's been a while since I've needed it.
We have a problem coming from the dock.
Kind of like waves his hand. He's like, yes, I already heard about the orcs coming down the mountain. Like,
No.
Good job dealing with all that.
From the docks. They're on a boat. And the water level has dropped a little bit, so that they're coming around the side. there is another force coming from that side.
Kind of gives you like a flip, and he's like, orcs on boats? Like, really, Scott? You can do better than that. And then, like,
Rubato.
It's true. I saw there were multiples. I mean, it's hard to see how many through the fog, but there was definitely a sizable force coming from that side as well.
There's not enough people there to defend it, bro.
you kind of
sounded
like,
as though they're using magics to lower the water to come around the side as well. That way they can actually have a force on foot coming from the water.
he like slowly looks back and forth between the two of you, and then you see the like confident smile drop, and he's like, "You guys aren't shitting me, are you?"
You know, I wouldn't joke about something like this.
I
don't
would,
joke
but
at all.
I'm not.
Like, well, after that alcohol you guys brought me the other day, figured maybe you guys had just been having a few, but that's colossally bad news. I don't have a whole lot of resources that I can put towards that, but
And whoever you can.
I'll do what I can to beg, borrow, steal, literally or figuratively, from the militia, and we'll scrounge up the last few of our fighting folk that I haven't already dispatched, and we'll see what we can do. I'm gonna go put on my nicest face and try and help beg for another detachment of militia, because if this is I'm assuming, you're talking, kind of like flexes and puffs himself up. You're talking like big orc boys, right? Like, this is okay. Well, do what you can. I'll do what I can. Be on the other side. And like kind of sticks his head back under really quickly, like under his desk, and kind of like rattles around, and then finally you hear like something kind of like not really like click open. It's more like breaks open, and you hear like a little curse under his breath, and he's like, well, whatever, and like grabs something from under his desk, and then like takes like what was probably a hidden drawer, and just kind of like throws it over his shoulder in the corner of the room as he pockets like whatever he grabbed, and then he like takes off running out of the hideout.
Rubato.
Yeah.
Wouldn't look down upon you. Took this time to hide with the others.
I've thought about it,
I
but
can get you out if you needed to.
we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't have a lot at my disposal at the moment. Can I see what he pocketed?
Can you see it as he's pocketing it?
Make a spot check. Yeah, I'll make a sleight of hand for him.
Ooh.
Yeah, 20.
Oh,
Nice.
What is your spot modifier?
-2.
Okay, so not awful. Not awful. Okay.
So 18 total, but not 20.
Right. Yeah. So I was going to give you something no matter what, but if you were, I couldn't remember, if you were like -5, then the details were probably going to be a little hazier. Or are judging you. Do you want me to message it to you, like, for since it was you that saw it, or do you want me to tell you?
Sure, message me.
Okay.
I wanted to know.
Secrets.
Secret has no friends, or I forget what that quote is from The Office.
Oh. Okay, and then while I message Rubato, if you want to move your minis, if the two of you want to move your minis / pan the camera over towards the docks.
But yeah, for the time being, I'm going to stick with you.
I don't know how to get to the.
On the I don't really either. I'm not from here, remember?
That was more to Mercy.
I think that was out of character, but
that was out of character.
I know.
That was amazing.
This way.
The docks are in the south central part of town.
Yeah. I'll be sticking with you. I believe you. We still need a drink.
That is true.
All right, we can come down this shady little alley here.
Yeah, and then just park
Which is
yourselves,
fitting for
kind of
us.
around the building there, so the two of them can discuss for a minute before you all kind of converge there.
Well, unless you've got a bottle with you, so we can have that drink now. I don't think I'm going anywhere for a moment.
Depends on where we put that bottle of shine.
Well, I've still got that, but I thought maybe we'd hang on to that one for later.
True. Yes.
Yeah, Ava and Bahir. What do you got for us?
I sure hope Skabosh has a miracle worker, because I think that's what we're gonna need, Ava. I'm not gonna lie.
But here, I feel like I've built up some confidence with that last fight and traveling with the group. I do not feel confident right now, and these chants are terrifying.
Ava, I died the last fight, Ava. I died.
I'm not one to run.
I'm not doing that again, Ava.
But I think we should run.
Do we see any like people on the street like behind us like peeking out and like trying to see what's happening, or is this area pretty desert? Because like I don't know, I feel like if you're near the wall, you run this way, right? But
yeah, the buildings are pretty big, so it's there's not like a plethora of doors, but there's some smaller shops kind of off to the west of you, and there's like a couple of kind of medium-sized inns and whatnot. So yeah, as you are just kind of like brainstorming, like, oh god, like, can we even do anything? Like, do we get out of here? You just you kind of like cast a glance around your shoulder, like look over your shoulder, and you see like hidden but not hidden, you see eyes peering over windowsills, and doors that are cracked open just a little bit, as people kind of can't help themselves.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and shout like as loud as I can, like, if you can hear me, get your neighbors, get your mothers, anyone you can, and evacuate away from the water. It's no longer safe.
Not saying to panic,
you gotta
but
get
panic.
out of here. Oh, I'm saying to panic, people. It's that time.
Okay. Make me a Constitution check for kind of the loudness of your yell.
Okay, that's not great.
Okay.
It's an 8.
Okay. So, I mean, it's not like, you're still yelling, right? Like, even if you roll a 1, it's not like all of a sudden you're whispering just because your dice rolls bad. It's just, you didn't have like an unearthly, like sound to your voice or anything like that. So yeah, you do your best to yell, but you're also, your doubts maybe are showing through a little bit as you don't yell quite as loud as you might have otherwise. You see, kind of a mixed reaction. Some of the doors close, some of the window shades pull, but if you kind of wait for a few moments, like you do see, kind of down the street, like a few doors open, and people with like a sack or like a pillowcase of presumably belongings or whatever, come kind of like sneaking out of their doors and kind of scatter off in different directions.
Do you have family in the city, Ava?
No, not in the city.
Okay. I was gonna say you might want to go get them, but yeah.
Another option. Wait, did we see how many boats are coming in? Could we see that?
I mean, what you can see should be like pretty much like what you can see.
So we'll see like 3 of them, and then the big group on the left.
Yeah.
Then like 3 of them, and maybe some in the back, but you can't really tell.
Another thing we could do, it would be kind of daring, but there's other boats that are docked here. We could get the team and sail away, because otherwise I don't know how we're going to get out of here? If the orcs are coming in from the north, they're coming from the south.
Well, if you look over there to our side by the water, like off to the right, we might be able to get out over there, but
That's true.
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
That is not where I thought that was going.
because I, for one, I don't know how to sail a boat, Ava. I don't know if you do, but
I don't either, but I feel like our crew could figure it out.
I don't know.
We have a little market right here. We could just grab a bunch of goods and run if we need to.
I think we see what Kabash got up for us, and then maybe if it's not enough, we could use those people to try to go through like houses and try to get people out. I think would be good, and try to evacuate.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I like that plan. Yeah, I think we need to get as many of the townspeople probably as safe as possible.
Yeah.
Without killing ourselves. And then she says, without killing ourselves again.
Again. Yeah. I guess we'll wait for news.
As the two of you were talking, one of the like the warehouse furthest west from you, this one, the doors open and like a family comes running out and like goes to get in one of the like the smaller boat over on the side here.
Oh
shoot, do these boats belong to people? Like individuals?
Yeah, I think they
I thought they were like, oh, okay. I thought they were like the town's boats. Okay, that could be kind of rude. Never mind.
Yeah, as you told people to like flee from the docks area because the orcs are coming from the water, you see like a family go to get into one of the boats to try and flee using the boat.
I mean, from what we see like two like dinky rafts and then like one actual boat, right?
Yeah, and in fact, as you're like looking out at the like out into the harbor, I guess it's a harbor, close enough. The boat, which is like also sailing towards you, like the sail for that boat like burst into flames.
Oh,
Burst into flames.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see. I guess make the two of you that are here make me a spot check.
I see nothing. I've gone blind.
Hysterical
like,
blindness is a thing.
The -1.
A bug flew in his eye.
I'm like, oh god, a dragon! I saw it. It's in the sky.
26 spot for me.
The dragon's
Okay.
back.
So yeah, but here who's maybe not quite as used to working at nighttime and whatnot, but Ava, however, is more than used to being out in the forest at all hours of the night, and you have tricks to kind of shield your eyes when if there's a bright light or a fire that you come upon or anything. And so like you see very first just like a couple of very small like points of light fly from the rafts like towards the boat, and then like it hits you that like, oh, there's like, you just like instinctually, right, like you're not even thinking about it, like instinctually you're like there's going to be like a brighter light, so like cover your eyes for a second, and then and then kind of like slowly move your hands away from your eyes to like acclimate to the light just a little bit better. As the sails for that boat like light up, but you pretty clearly saw some like flaming ammunition fired from the rafts towards the boat.
Okay, I'm immediately gonna share this information with. It's just Bahir that's here still, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Bahir, did you see that? And can I look over? And
see what?
I saw it. Look. the boat, the flames on the sails on fire. It came from the rafts, though. Someone or something is shooting from the rafts at that boat. Do you think are we expecting any militia to return on rafts? I don't know, but it seems that they're fighting the boat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good. Also,
One moment.
notice, put your cameras off.
One of the arrows missed a sail and got me here. Rest in peace.
A piece
I'm sorry.
of
I'm
burning
back.
sail fluttered into his eye.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
had someone walk in.
You're good.
Children,
So the make a wisdom check, Ava. Like just roll d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
17.
Okay. So, like obviously it makes sense, I think, to wonder about what you were wondering about. But also kind of as you think on it a little bit more, it's like, I mean, maybe, but more realistically, that's probably like fishermen or traders or something trying to like get back to the safety of the town because the bells are ringing.
Okay. If it's just that one boat of orcs, I feel a bit more confident that we would be able to take any of them that make it to land. Hopefully, Skabosh and Roboto will be back by then. But if we have fishermen or traders coming in, they could be of assistance as well. Maybe we don't have to flee after all. Maybe we don't have to be chickens.
So many emotions.
I know.
The only thing that I'm skeptical of is that fishermen and traders aren't exactly known for their martial prowess.
But look
You
at
do
that
also
shot.
kind of notice, well, for one, you now notice screaming, but for two, the rafts are not really moving. So the vessel was very much kind of like sailing towards you, and still is, because momentum and water is a thing. But but like the rafts are more or less like staying still out there, kind of like bobbing up and down.
Okay.
So as kind of all this is happening, then conveniently Skabosh and Rubato and Druge's various chores all kind of wrap up, and they arrive on scene with you. And then before I pass it off to that, let's give Mama Woz a quick brush here with kind of the larger battle up front here. So, broadly speaking, the melee forces, or the like soldiers and the orcs and whatnot, will be engaged in melee, and that like is more or less what it is. But there are kind of some levers to pull on here. The humans have a small contingent, relatively large, but still not huge, contingent of light cavalry that's being headed up by Brigit. The orcs, as you can see from out there, do have a couple of kind of their own equivalents of cavalry, some bigger, burlier orcs, like riding really, really large wolves, like horse-sized wolves. And as far as cavalry goes for either side, that's really all you see out there. Obviously there's the siege towers, and then on the defenders side there are mostly crossbowmen. There are some trained bowmen, but mostly crossbowmen, kind of roughly evenly spread along the wall here, and with a couple of the commanders and the captains, I guess, specifically are kind of spread amongst them to start directing fire towards the enemies. So probably a little bit easier once we have at least one other player for your group here to potentially try and move stuff. But realistically, your best bets for now, especially for Reyna, is going to be whatever magic you personally have left. And then you could either, try to kind of place yourself along the wall to try and help direct like archery fire, or you could go and try and help support, one of the squads of militia that are out there on the battlefield.
Okay, and so is that front line? Is it how far? I'm trying to see how far they are.
So currently you're up in the tower. I mean, like, obviously you can move, but that's about 150 feet. So longer range spells could work, but yeah, broadly you'd probably have to get closer if you were going to try and use magic. I mean, check things.
Yeah.
Look, once we go back to our other player group, look through your spells. Some spells will be long range, which is like, I forget exactly. It's like 250 feet plus 50 feet for level or something. So you might have something that could reach that far.
Cool. Yeah. I know the other two are here in the tower with me.
Yeah.
But I think I am going to come down the tower and join the toggle down here to my right. I'm actually not going to jump down.
I didn't figure. That's okay. Yeah, you use the stairs and ladders that are inside the tower.
Yeah. Oh, and then I just jumped to my death there.
Oh, you're good. And then actually also, as you come down here, there is a small contingent of foot soldiers that are in reserve that if you wanted to like lead them out there, you could.
Okay. All right, we can say that. And I'll is this a gate right here where I'm at?
Yep. You can actually you can even, if you right click on it, it'll give
Ah, I didn't do that, but thank you, whoever did. And I guess I'm going to bring, and these are our group here too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so the person at the front in the purple armor here, that is the marshal, so the commander of all the troops here, Brigit Peters.
Okay. All right, I am going to move these guys out here, and I believe I'm just going to stay right here. And I do have, I will look at some of my long range here to see what I can do. I'm thinking of the orb of sound.
Ooh,
I think that one is one of my long ranges, right?
Maybe.
I think so. Because it's got the asterisk by it. I think that is one. And because it does it gives a sonic, like to kind of warn them, hey, we know you're here.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking it up. Looks like it's from Complete Arcane. The symbols recognizable as musical notation, the visual representation of sound, appear in midair within the curve of your palm, accompanied by the fractious sounds that they represent. The notes begin to whirl and stretch, forming into a spherical whirlwind of cacophonous chaos. Wonderful alliteration. As you make ready to release the spell, at last you send the sphere of noise towards your chosen target. So yeah, broadly speaking, it's a flavorful, damaging spell. But yeah, if you want to put a little English on it to flavor it up, I'm all for it. That definitely fits with the theme of the spell.
Okay. So as I lead these guys out, I am going to put my hand up and I'm going to cast that out. I'm going to do a high pitch whistle.
Okay.
And that would be A 1d6, right?
Yeah, specifically, so the orbs do single target damage, which I know is a little weird with the way that we're using it here, but I'm assuming you're thinking, kind of like making like a detonation kind of over the battlefield is what you're thinking.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So do they have a leader out front, right?
They're actually mostly in the back. But
so I see the one guy. I see the one guy over here to my left.
Go ahead and move yourself up to where you're talking about, just so I can see.
Over here.
Okay. Yeah. That's one of the human officers, but opposite of him is one of the orcs. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just aim over, I guess, that section or the one in front of him.
Okay. You would have to get a bit closer because it's a relatively short range spell, but we can move you guys kind of up there and then crack on. Go ahead and roll that damage.
All right.
Hey. All right. So, not, well, I mean, I guess obviously describe it in the pitch however you want, but, like as the sound occurs, it's kind of, somebody else mentioned flashbang earlier when, Bahir couldn't see anything, right? But that was like the visual component. You're almost kind of using like the auditory component.
Okay.
And like everybody kind of in that area around where you cast it, both human and orc alike, kind of cringes away, flinches away from the like source of the sound, and then you see one orc kind of on the front line there, like puts his hands up on his head and is like squeezing his head and like Rah! And then like he pulls his hands away from his head and there's like blood coming out of his ear. Falls over.
Hey.
And I guess that's all that I'm going to do there.
Okay. Yeah, so the main battle, I'll periodically call out, so Auror's here to help in the background to kind of like do some of the damage for the battle out front, so I'm not getting bogged down in a ton of that. So I'll periodically call out kind of like, let's go ahead and do like another round of damage for the battle or something like that. And then that way she can do that kind of thing in the background. So if you want, Auror, go ahead and, do your best to kind of go down the line and assign damage to the various armies that are faced off. And then we'll go back to our other player group for a little bit, and then we'll come back up here and kind of like repeat like we did. Thank you. All right. To the docks.
Does anybody have any sort of magic that can move that boat either towards the platforms or if that keeps coming towards us, it's going to set the docks on fire?
I mean, is that a bad thing?
We are on the docks. I believe that would be a bad thing.
I mean, we could easily get away from the docks.
Yes, and it could.
And then if the docks are on fire, they don't have anywhere to land their boats.
He does have a point.
But if we can crash it over by oncoming army, then that would make obstacle army coming.
Yeah. I don't have a way to do that, I don't think.
Hey,
well, I definitely know that I don't have magic, but
Druge, make me a listen check while they're talking here.
Okay.
I don't have anything that strong, unfortunately.
And then that's 18 plus 5, so 23.
Okay. The rest of you care about your business. I just need a message.
I think maybe we hope that the people who set that boat on fire will be able to keep them at bay, and we try to go deal with the other problem. Like, I feel like if we run out there and we meet them, if we can beat them to getting, I'll try to make a little dome so we can see, like here, if you look over by the rocks, like if we can get here and like tunnel them over there, then maybe we'd only have to fight so many at one time instead of all of them.
Right. Now, that boat that's on fire out there, is that good guys or bad guys?
We don't
Those
know.
are orcs.
Are we certain of that? Did we actually see orcs on those boats?
Yeah, can I see orcs on the boat that's on fire?
I don't know.
Make me a
That's a good
spot check.
question.
I thought that we saw orcs on the rafts, but
14.
Exactly.
Can we all roll a spot check?
Sure.
Good question.
No, stop rolling. Oh, wait.
All right. Mine landed. That was funny. I think I got super lucky with that 17 because of where it landed.
I also rolled a 17.
Druge, do you
But
have
I-
any entangled left?
I have
Entangled?
2 left, which I was thinking
That might
about,
be a-
but I don't know. I guess Druge would need to know what kind of seafloor we're working with right now.
I was just thinking, like what Bahir said about like
Maybe
tunneling.
stopping the guys that are coming around the bay.
yeah,
there.
Yeah.
like if I
Oh, those guys. I was still thinking about the boats. My
I
bad.
don't know. I'm kind of like afraid to be the one in the front by myself. If like I don't know if we have anybody else that can do that to me.
Oh,
We
that's
also
a lot
it'd
of
be hard to
fire.
fight their like angles wise. But if
Yeah.
we were to like do an entangle, like at least that would slow them down possibly.
True. Game Master, you said that those little platforms out there don't look like they're moving.
Correct.
Exactly.
I was like, oh,
And
I
yes,
wanna know.
there. So for Druge and Ava, I don't know why you guys
Yeah.
can't see them. But yes, there are. You can see the outlines of large humanoids on the rafts. I'm curious if you hold on. I'm just gonna grab one of you. Put you like on the. That changed it. Can you see them now? No, it must just be a distance thing then.
And what about on the boat?
Yeah, the rafts are loaded with it's still a little hard to see given the distance and the fog, but given with what are either very large burly humans or quite likely orcs. And the boat is was loaded up with humans. Like a few of them have like abandoned ship and like jumped in the water and started trying to swim to shore, and there's like a few of them trying to put out the fires and steer the boat.
oh shoot. So it's the reverse of what we thought.
I think we should try and aim the boat back towards the orcs that are on the rafts if we had the ability to. But it sounds like we don't have that ability.
Not unless you want to get on the boat and steer it.
There's civilians on the boat too, though.
While we're talking, I'm going to dip a couple crossbows in my little bottle of shine.
Okay, this is the worst outcome. We've lost all hope.
And Ava grab like one of these bricks and just like chuck it and think that she's gonna throw it really, really far, but then it just like kerplunks like right in the water, like nowhere. She's like, well, I got nothing.
How far is that water spell that Druge has go?
I'm out of that.
Never mind.
I used all 4 of them to put out that fire on the roof.
Yeah.
Fresh out of stock.
Mm.
Can I light one of my crossbow arrows and try to do the same thing that the orcs did to the boat, but instead to one of those rafts?
Oh, I thought you were going to say you want to do the same thing to the boat. And I was like, that's where I said the humans are.
I don't care. They're all big folk to me.
So Ava, you rolled the high spot, right, as well? Or who all rolled the high
Yeah.
spots with me?
I rolled an
I think I
18
did.
total.
Oh, sorry, I missed that, sweetie. Yeah, don't forget to put them in chat if you can, sweetie. So I guess
Okay, I
Kabosh,
see.
Ava, and Drew. I'll have the good spots.
Mandy 17. Well,
Can we
so
see
I
how
grabbed,
many are on those rafts? Can we see like numbers, or is it just
Well,
like they look,
well,
they're not
Druge-
huge rafts, right? So that they look fairly loaded up, like a half a dozen or so each.
Druge
And-
pulls Ava and Skabosh aside, being that they're the other two individuals that was able to like visually see everything, and lets them know that as Drew was just running, like rounding the corner coming out of the alley onto the docks, he heard what initially he thought was like a chant, or not a chant, but like I guess like a chant, like Mercy was saying, like kind of a rhythmic thing to keep things going or whatever, or like to keep things like in unison, but then realizes slowly over time that it sounds more like a magical ritual, and they were saying something about the water rising. He can't make everything out, but that's what he was able to make out. So he spits that out. He spits that out real quick to Ava and Skabosh, kind of in a panic. He's like, there was six, a half a dozen to a dozen maybe, and it sounded like they were kind of singing some sort of song in unison, but then I listened a little bit harder, and I was like, oh no, that's not no song. And yeah, he from what he was able to catch, it sounds something like water rising, flood, something. He was in a panic. He kind of struggled to put his thoughts together.
Water rising, flood, something. From the raft?
Yeah, like he heard that.
Like the orcs are chanting that?
Yeah.
we need to aim for the orcs on the rafts with anything we can?
How
Yeah.
much? Sorry, go ahead. Actually,
All right. Can I light
Are
one
they?
of my bolts and shoot it at the?
So how? Because if you just like dip a crossbow bolt in alcohol and light it on fire, it's only going to burn for like a couple seconds, right? So you need to get some sort of something, like you need like you have like some cloth or.
Let me check real quick. I'm sure I have
Like
something.
you need something
here.
to attach your accelerant with, but otherwise, yes, you can absolutely do that. It's going to give you a small minus on the attack, right? Because it's kind of an improvised weapon, but
Can I run down the docks and try to throw like a rope to the civilians on the boat
Sure.
that's on fire?
yeah.
oh, that's so
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, I'll
While
my tattered bedroll real quick and wrap it around it.
Okay, so yeah, just kind of like rip a little piece off of it. And...
Yep.
Okay.
while Bahir's doing that, Juice turns to Ava and Skabosh and asks, like, I can cast Entangle a couple more times. Is that what you guys want me to do for the individuals that are coming off to the left? Like, if that's what you want me to do, I'm going to go do it right now. Make a decision.
We need to curtail them as much as we can.
Yeah,
Alright,
At
Drew's
least
gonna take
until we
off
get
over
back
there.
up. Ron is
Hurry
going to
back.
send some of my people here, but he's already sent out a bunch of our other people to help elsewhere. So I don't know how many are coming, if any are coming at all.
So if I remember correctly, it's an AC of 5 to target like a square. Like I'm going to try and throw this to like that spot. And then I believe
sorry.
throwing things that aren't designed to be thrown, they just have a range increment of 10 feet, I think, is my recollection. So I believe you would have 6, I guess, increments with a -2 each. So you'd have a -12 on the ranged attack throw to try and hit an AC of 5.
Ropes aren't meant to be thrown, like twine ropes that we have, like adventure.
I meant to be thrown as like javelin, like something like arrows are meant to be shot, javelins are meant to be thrown, knives are meant like.
Is there a way I could get Skabosh to like finagle my rope to like a lasso or like swing it around?
Yeah, I mean you can flavor it how you want. That would be you could have somebody take the aid another action, and then that would give you a +2 on the attack.
Skabosh, do you want to help me or?
Sure, I'll help.
Thank
do
you.
I use my full?
Yeah, so she attempts the attack with and she just needs to. so you just make a ranged touch attack with an AC of 10, and if you beat that AC of 10, then you help him. Oh my god! Well, he's probably not going to need your help anyway, but you might as well.
Oh look, you got some help.
Okay, so you also helped. Holy crap!
It lassos right on that little spot that sticks out, so I can pull it.
Yep. That's that would be the bowsprit. So yeah, you're like, man, I've never really roped before. Like you're a little nervous for a second, like, hey, Skabosh, can you help me? And then just the beginner's luck of all beginner's luck. You take it, you just like twirl it around once or twice, then just woo, nail it.
All right. Then I'll try to like pull it in. I'm not gonna pull it in all the way. Like I'll pull it in to where like they can like touch with their feet and like get up to the dock. This is like shallower here, right?
Yeah, especially now.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I can't really control when the boat stops with the rope anyway.
Well, I mean, you can kind of judge it, right? Because if you stop pulling early to try and like get the momentum to stop, you know.
There's going to be a pretty severe penalty on that, Rubato.
Okay.
Heads up.
And then, let's let Rubato make... So are you going to try and hit the sails?
Yep. I'm going to try to do the same thing they did.
So, I guess it depends on where you're shooting from. But yeah, if you come up to the edge of the dock there, it's 140 feet. So, your range increment, you have a light crossbow? Excuse me. I think 80 feet?
80 feet, correct.
Yeah. But that's not too bad. So your attack, so you have a -2 for the extra range, a -2 for the like improvised arrow, so a -4, and then applied to whatever your normal attack modifier would be, and then you're trying to hit an AC of 5.
Ava is like chanting Rubato's name as he's like drawing it back.
You're channeling your inner Alendite training, Amina. Cheer. Yeah.
That's a 16.
Ooh.
Okay. So they're not made of dry mummy wrappings, so it's going to take it a little bit to like really catch on fire. Like the orcs were like peppering that other one. It's just that nobody other than Ava really thought.
Right.
So yeah, one arrow is not a conflagration going to make, but yeah, you land your arrow into the sail, and it looks like it latches in, and fingers crossed.
Yep, I'm gonna prep the next one.
Okay.
Do
Ava,
I need to roll something? Oh, sorry.
No, it's like I was just gonna say Ava like shoots like a fist in the air. Is like, yeah.
Do I need to roll something like pull the boat in or?
Yeah. It'll just be a strength check
with like oars, right? I assume they'd be like helping on the boat, right?
Well, like ish, right? But also some of them are firefighting, and like 2 of them are in the water trying to swim, and so
yeah,
it's not exactly a coordinated effort.
Oh, okay.
Good lord.
Let's pull them in. So let's it's just a normal. This is the athletics check. Is that a thing? No.
It's just strength check. Yeah.
Strength. Okay. Maybe 22.
So you can't help but almost feel like there's just a little bit of that divine energy that revived you still coursing through your veins as you like pull off like feat after feat that you're like you obviously you were trying, but still there's probably that little voice in the back of your mind of like, I don't know, I really throw this rope like that? Like, whoa, holy crap. Like, man, that's a big boat. They're not really rowing anymore. Like, you just like have this extra strength that you like can't quite justify to yourself. As you start like reeling this boat in.
I have a question.
Yeah, what do you got?
So where I am, I don't know if this is supposed to be just a part of the mountain that's like busting out on its own, or maybe this is a boulder right here. This bad boy.
Yeah, kind of a boulder up there.
A boulder. So a boulder is not attached to the mountain. You know what I'm saying? So Would
I
it be
like where this is
possible?
going.
Would it be possible that while casting Entangle, I managed to, well, I guess not me, but Mother Earth manages through the entangling roots to knock that boulder off and crush about half of the orcs that chill right here.
I love where that was heading. That was beautiful.
Let me. I have an idea, but let me marinate on that a little bit.
From the Looney Tunes.
It's like, well, I'm not going to cast it. I'm not going to cast anything until you give me a yes or no. I'm going to cast it regardless, but I'm going to wait until you give me a yes or no for that.
Yeah. All right.
So seeing Roboto do that, I come do.
I thought you were going to say you also tear off a piece of his bedroll.
No,
that's not very nice.
I tear off like a tattered piece of my cloak.
That'd be funny.
Traveling cloak. And
Okay.
hold up the bottle of shine. We're going to get our drink one way or the other.
In That's a lot of D20s.
Yeah.
None of them were very high.
Yeah,
there was a
I
15
missed.
in there, though.
Let me check. Let me see.
this is a 14.
There
right?
was a 15.
Mine's a.
In the 13.
But they're orcs. They're dumb. So whatever it is, -5.
Hmm.
Mine was a total of 9.
But what are you rolling?
Shoot at the thing.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. I thought you were saying that in like in rebuttal to the dice that I just rolled. I was like, no, there's no counterplay here.
I was rolling to shoot at the thing.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, a 9 also hits.
Oh, sorry.
And that's inclusive of the penalty on
Yes,
the range and the
I
penalty
do.
for the arrow. Okay.
Do we want? Oh, sorry. Do we want to entertain the idea? Ava's idea of getting a boat seems kind of good right now, but not to run away to get to those orcs, maybe.
Maybe battering ram it.
Oh, yes.
That actually is a fun idea.
I like
We Bronze Age now, boys.
Set it on fire and then
Just like the Romans.
I mean,
Exactly.
that was another thought of mine, was like, if we could somehow catch one of those boats on fire and just battering ram it into the platform. I didn't know how we would be able to achieve.
I mean, we've got one ready to go right here now. We just got
It's true. Just turn it around and
How do we
shove.
push it though? Because I don't know if this is like you can actually stand here though, because it has to be like low enough for the boats to dock in, right? So I think it's still too deep for us to like go into the water.
Even
to
when you
push
set
it.
your mini there, weren't you like underwater?
Yeah,
Pretty much, at least.
like
yeah.
on the top of my head.
Yeah.
would
Yeah,
we be able
the
to
taller
swim
among
back?
you could maybe tiptoe it to try and do a little bit of something in that area, but definitely not like anybody shorter than Bahir.
Ava will be fine.
Mhm.
Ava just floats.
Rubato just casually drowns.
He slipped off and he got tangled up in the seaweed.
Oh my gosh. Like
Let
the
me-
Harry Potter, like mermaids start grabbing their ankles.
Just tell the guys that's in that boat to turn it around and suicide mission for us.
Anchor
We
turn.
could like go get in that boat maybe and just oar out there as fast as we can.
And then what are we would we jump off though? I feel like I do like the idea, but I just am worried about having to swim back.
Yeah, that's where my brain
we do that?
stopped thinking of. That's where I stopped thinking about it. So I was like, I don't know how we would get out and back.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We could like use our boat to get back as long as like it could sink, I guess, but like it might not. Or like we could use one of their rafts. The one that's not burning.
The one that also has orcs on it.
That's why we'd go out there those to get rid of the orcs though.
True.
Just like manhandle and push them off and then take their raft.
Can I shoot at the second raft with my second flaming arrow?
So actually, as you're reloading to go back and do that, you guys hear the faintest of like whistling in the wind, and then like thunk, 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 as a couple of crossbow bolts come like smashing into the front of the dock here.
Oh snap!
Bahir manages to like crouch away from it. Skabosh gets just barely winged and takes 1 damage. But Rubato gets pegged.
Oh no! Rubato
Now, elaborate on what you mean by that. Like,
He
like
takes
negative
10 damage from a crossbow bolt, like right to the center of mass. Just
Shit.
How much damage?
Okay,
10.
10.
I'm gonna.
Can I use?
Can I pick Rubato up and run back up the dock?
Yeah.
Hold on. Before that happens,
Wait.
Oh.
let me see how Brief Figment works again.
It might be saved.
Yeah, I rolled attacks, and then and then the D6s were to assign who those attacks of the 3 of you were at, and then the D10s were the 2 damage dice for the 2 that actually beat people's AC.
I don't know if I could use that as a reaction like that.
You've used it against ranged attacks before, but it might be worth looking at.
Yeah. Well, it acts like mirror image. Let me pull up mirror image again. I always forget how that works. Da-da-da-da.
Create a figment double of yourself similar to mirror image. That's all it says there.
Yeah. I know we've used it as a reaction before because it's a an ability, not a spell. But the spell itself, mirror image, is a standard action.
Right.
So
No, there's something with the brief figment part of it. Trying to find it. Do you remember what that's from?
It is the immediate magic from the wizard class, being an illusion specialist.
I don't remember if that's from Player's Handbook or if that's from Unearthed Arcana. Specialization. Oh, that's not helpful. Because I feel like I thought it was actually from an alternate class feat. Didn't you? Don't you have that like instead of a familiar or something?
That's exactly it. Yeah, it's immediate magic. Instead of having a familiar, I have, because I'm an illusion specialist, I have brief figment.
Okay, so that's probably Unearthed Arcana. As well double check to not either continue doing it right or stop doing it wrong.
Yep. We'll figure it out. This could be the life or death decision here, guys.
I mean, you're not going negative 20 something.
Well, negative 10, but
Right.
but correct.
Yeah.
What's he doing? He has an he has an alternative class feature called Brief Figment that we're double checking the exact function of.
Dying is pretty close, yes.
Couple stabilization rolls. Bong. Not there. What the heck? Where's this from? What did you think the actual ability was called?
The actual ability is just called Brief Figment.
Right, sorry, but like the class feature or whatever.
Immediate magic.
Immediate magic.
Okay. You gain a supernatural ability that reflects your chosen school of magic. Activating this ability is an immediate action. And you can use this supernatural ability a number of times per day equal to your intelligence bonus.
And what book is that in? Looks like it's Player's Handbook.
There you go.
I think I found a reference for it. So now let me actually grab handy. Oh, that blocks out my camera. Never mind. But grab my handy dandy Player's Handbook 2.
Handy dandy notebook.
Yes, he is a specialist illusionist. I'm not familiar with the term focused, but in the teamwork benefits. Oh, wait. This might be it. Expanded D8? I did it. Immediate magic. Other than having a single additional spell of each spell level, Specialist Wizard functions like any other wizard. Your Evoker's Fireball deals as much damage as that of a Conjurer, etc. By taking the immediate magic alternative class feature, you gain a useful trick that sets you apart from other specialists. Though giving up your familiar is a hardship, it means that you have one less thing to worry about in a fight. You gain a spell-like ability that reflects your chosen school of magic. Activating this is an immediate action. That's where it comes from. So yeah,
it is.
Immediate actions. I think you're still limited to one per round, because you like just just like how you have one swift action.
Right. That makes sense to me.
But yeah, an immediate action can be done at any time. It's instant speed.
Then yeah, I will activate. I will do Brief Figment and hope I don't die.
And what's that? You're just because it just makes one. It makes it a 50-50 chance, right?
Yep, 50-50.
Okay. Well, pick pick whatever number survives and roll whatever dice feels lucky to you.
All right, we'll do a D100 and just make it easy. Above 50, I live.
All right.
Hey.
So you just in the nick of time as Bahir kind of like drops down and covers, and like Skabosh lets out a little squeak as she just barely gets winged by this crossbow bolt. You just in the blink of an eye, you just like instinctively like use your illusory copy of yourself, and as you like kind of briefly like poof out of existence, and then look to the side where your illusion is, and like just in time to see this crossbow bolt. I mean, like literally like shot through the heart, and then just like clunks into the dock a little bit behind where you were.
I may need to scoot back after this next shot.
I think now that we've moved the boat up, we can probably back up now, yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to take that shot at the other raft and then get back.
Okay.
So 17 minus, I think 6 was your total negatives for the makeshift arrow.
I think I just said 2 for the arrow, and then it's 2 for the range, so it's -4.
Oh, okay, -4. So then total of 12 on the far raft.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to hit it. I mean, like obviously they're going to try and extinguish it, but but yeah, you guys have gotten 2 shots into that front one and 1 shot into the rear one.
Retreat.
I think maybe while Druge keeps them distracted over there, we might want to try to get one of these boats and go out there.
Okay, and with that, yeah, let's bounce back over to Druge here if you want to re-camera angle for us, sweetie. So, all right, so you want to try and use entangling roots to pull this chunk of rock off the mountain.
Yeah, and so I was thinking to like, I guess make it fair, kind of. I have 2 spells left, 2 first level spells. So I was thinking maybe like in one action, whatever you want to call it, I would consume both to make like this really intense collection of roots, vines, seaweed, whatever I have at my disposal.
To dislodge a chunk of
to kind of make it a bit more fair.
I'm trying to think because I want this to be a skill check. I do like it, and especially kind of paying that additional cost I think is nice. So what I was gonna say is have you make. I needed to read the descriptions on whether it was going to be spellcraft or caster level check, and I think technically it should probably be caster level check, but if you have ranks in spellcraft, I'll let you use whichever one's higher. And then what I'm thinking is the usage of the additional spell will give you like a big bonus on +5 bonus on it or something.
I don't even see. I see spellcraft. I don't.
Yeah, so caster level is just normally, unless you've done something special like how Rubato has, caster level is just going to be the number of levels that you have in a spellcasting class, in your case 2. But if so, like Rubato is an illusionist, like an illusion specialist, so he gets a +1 caster level for illusion spells and a -1 caster level for all other spells. So then for variable spell effects, like let's say that a spell does 1d6 damage per caster level, but that would be probably like conjuration or something. So like if Rubato casts that conjuration, he's casting it at caster level 2 -1 because it's not an illusion.
Okay.
Or if he's casting an illusion spell, he's casting it at 2 +1. So even though he's only level 2, he like the variable effects like duration and whatnot will be determined based as if he was level 3. So I don't think you have anything that like affects your caster levels in that way. I'll give a quick glance at your character sheet, but it would probably just be +2 normally, and then like I said, I'd give you like an additional +5, kind of doubling down on your.
Yeah, well then I would use that instead of spellcraft because I only have a +1 modifier for spellcraft.
Got it. Okay.
And then I'm rolling a d20. You said.
Yeah, but I need to set a DC before you roll it. So give me just 1 second.
Okay. Yep.
I'm trying to find like examples. Part of the reason why I was thinking spellcraft is because it's a skill. It has like a very descriptive use for like what DC that spellcraft are, and I might just use that anyway. I want to see if I can find anything that has like good info about caster level checks. Yeah, thank you, Malkater. Usually it's a caster level check to overcome spell resistance is like the most common thing that you're using that for. Make a caster level check, roll 1d20 and add your caster level in the relevant class if the result equals or exceeds. Yeah, but there's no.
I mean, I don't think we would argue like a DC 1, you know? Just saying.
Yeah. Let me look at spellcraft. Yes. I want it to be fair in both directions. I want it to be like it's obviously going to be difficult because you're not using the spell in the way that it's meant to be used. But at the same time, I don't want it to be like, oh, 30, good luck. No, actually, I'll do a degrees of success here. I'll just have you roll it, and then I'll still have kind of like a DC in my head, but you might be able to like loosen it or like maybe make it teeter or like something like that. So yeah, so go ahead and make the roll first. So you know how to describe it. You're adding 7 to this, and then depending on how good it is, I'll kind of cue you for how to describe what happens.
All right.
All right, so that's
26.
That's pretty good.
Well,
So they all die.
it'd be 21, right? So you have 2 caster levels.
Rocks fall, they all die.
Oh wait, no, sorry. And then 5 for the using the other spell. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting ahead of myself. Wow, 26. All right. You know what? Screw it. That's pretty epic. It's a great idea. It's a great roll. Like describe it to us. It's you're Mickey Mouse. It's Fantasia. Like how are you bringing this down on them?
So Druge pops down on all fours and kind of like similar to my description when we were fighting them when they were first going down the side of the mountain. The second time he casted it, he digs his hands into the earth beneath him, and then as he stands up, kind of like what we see in our real time when you use like battle ropes, like the rope exercise, how you have one rope in each hand, and you're like whipping them up and down like reins, kind of sort of. So he pops down on all fours, digs his fists into the earth, and then has like his eyes start glowing green and fiery, and he has like this aura emanating from his body. And then he stands up. His shirt kind of rips a little bit because his muscles are bulging. You know what I'm saying? And then he rips roots out of the earth and snaps them like reins, kind of sort of, causing like more vines and roots, whatever, to like come up from underneath the earth. Making the ground shake and rumble, and then it hits. Let me see, a little circle. It kind of hits this part right here, and then it starts to like climb up, and it hits the boulder and sends it flying over the edge.
Okay, and I'm actually going to add just sprinkle a little extra flavor on there. Like you managed to like touch like the spirit of the mountain. So as you're doing this, and it starts to expand. And then it's like so fast it's almost imperceptible, but you see like a shimmer of energy. It just like shoots up to the tip of the mountain and then like comes back down. And as it comes back down, like with the and it's fast, lightning fast, but as it comes back down the mountain, just like with the force of an avalanche, it focuses that energy right on that rock. Just like almost like the mountain itself like punches this rock off the side of the mountain onto him.
I like that. Mountain punched it. But yeah. And then so now I'm officially out of spell slow, guys. I mean, y'all don't know that yet. But when I come back to the dock, hey guys, I'm tapped out. No heals, nothing.
So what I think Auror's about to place a rock for you there. Are you kind of trying to are you just like trying to land it in front of all of them? Are you trying to like hit the front ones? Are you trying to hit the back ones? Like where are you placing that?
Figure have it like knocked directly over. So the rock was like, I don't know, this big.
Okay.
So that's kind of where it would land right there.
Yeah.
No.
That's so
Not
good.
in my house.
Amazing.
Squinch.
They
Yeah.
have an
So
army,
so
we have a
all the rest
Druge.
of you, right? As you're like
the
fishing,
blood.
like fishermen pulling this boat in and like firing your like flaming arrows and whatever, and then like you realize as you hear this like cracking sound, like you said, he almost like snapped it like a whip or like reins. You look over and you see Druge is just glowing green. And and you see this like power spike go up the mountain and come down the mountain, and then just like a huge chunk of the mountain just like flies down and like crushes the front of the orcish column.
I think our boy just went super shaman.
I like
Yeah.
the ascended version. I like that.
Yeah,
Did it-
that's freaking
But-
awesome.
Spike up and blonde.
That was
too.
beautiful.
It's probably a good spot to take a stretch and potty break as well, because I was going to go back up front next, so that we can kind of call that one like meta round, so to speak.
Yeah,
here.
I was just gonna do one more flaming arrow.
You're going to try and stop and shoot one more time after they just hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fire your shot real quick. Which one are you shooting at?
The one in front.
Okay. Remember, Orar, if you hit tab, you get the X-ray view, so you can see like what it's covering.
That's a total of 15.
15? Okay. Yeah, 15 hits.
And I scurry away. Oh.
Scurry.
But yes, I would call that somewhere between 9 and 11, depending on how we want to interpret that. Like the shape of the rock versus where it's like touching orc bases and whatnot. So I guess we'll take the middle. Let's say 10 of them. 10 and a half is not halfway between 9 and 11.
Well, half of that orc is still okay.
Well, and remember that is a representative 10 and a half. That is 10. That is 40 orcs that you just
Nice.
knocked this
So
piece of the
40
mountain down on.
And half
My
of
KD
one-
ratio is super high right now.
Yeah.
It just spiked. You look
Well,
at my
and
chart, you see a
Entangle
huge
is
spike
there,
in my
right?
KD.
No, I'm
Or is that
thinking we
just
used
using-
the energy
use
of
the
the spell to
entangle, okay.
accomplish that, to be fair.
I think probably start to back away a little bit.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I mean, I guess I can say it now. I was gonna wait till after, but I guess to maybe add a little bit more flavor,
Yeah.
I would say that because of how intense that was, that Druge is like borderline tapped out. Like not just spells, but he's like he comes back
Tired.
over you guys and he's
Physically
like
exhausted.
crawling on his hands and knees.
Yeah, actually, I like that. That gives us like a very small cliffhanger there. Oh, I haven't been removing them, Orar, just so we have kind of like a battlefield. I was just knocking them down. It just wasn't letting me select them while they were inside the rock. If you want to throw one more there really quickly, and then I'll put the rock back. No, you're good.
Knocked down.
Yeah. So I think as kind of a dramatic price to pay for that. Let's say that you just temporarily, you're not like unconscious or anything, but you like collapse.
Oh.
Yeah, I dig it. Oops.
Well, look at all those crushed orcs.
There we go. A little bit more towards the mountain. Oh. Also, I like the additional flavor there that
The blood
Orar
spatter.
put the
Yeah, I saw
blood
that too.
spatters there.
Nice
So
touch.
good.
Freaking amazing. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, with that, you fire off your last flaming arrow and manage to hit the sail of the front raft, and then
I'm
let's take
back
like
here.
take like a 10ish minute stretch break here.
Go to
I would say 5, and then we're usually
Good.
closer to 10 anyway. So let's just shoot for about 10.
Well, now we're gonna be at 15.
All right. Yeah, let's try and be back
No,
by
10,
about
10.
55.
Give it an
About.
inch, take a mile.
55.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
That's good.
Holy crap, that was so cool. Let's go. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. If you're having fun, if you're not already a follower, please consider putting a follow on the channel. Also, if you'd like to catch up on our D&D sessions, you can find them on YouTube at youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters. Earlier, I did the shout out for Dr. Huge Time, so let's also do shout out Mind Over Mandy _ Mind Over Mandy is Ava's player and is also an absolutely wonderful streamer. She's so kind and supportive of us and so many other people in her life, and runs a fantastic stream as well. You should definitely go check her out. In the meantime, get yourself a drink of water, get refill your snackies, stretch your legs a little bit, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, so I think everybody is back and has their snackies. Speaking of which, I need to grab my own snackies.
Nom nom nom.
Welcome back, Enola. I have our Skittles. Until I have pizza. In a little bit, I have pizza.
So not that Druge would know this because he's like borderline passed out, but did what he did do have any impact on the ones that survived as far as like deterring them or anything like that?
As far as what? I'm sorry.
Morale.
Like for the orcs that survived that didn't get crushed, or are any of them like, holy crap, this is scary, or like anything like that?
We'll deal with that when we camera back over there.
Okay, I was just curious. I mean, I wouldn't know. Druge wouldn't know because he's about to pass out. But I was just curious.
Yeah, kind of broadly, our plan here is to run this kind of like the Battle of Endor in Star Wars Return of the Jedi, where the Mortal Woes folks give us kind of the space battle view of things, where we can see the broader scope of the conflict that's going on, and then you guys are kind of the rebels down on Endor dealing with the slightly smaller scale, like, but highly impactful part of things.
It's okay. You can say we're not important. It's
bouncing
okay.
back. What's that?
I said it's okay. You can say we're not important.
Not what I said at all. The town would literally be in flames if it weren't for you guys right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, yeah, Mamos, you've got kind of a couple rounds worth of actions. Like I said, we're kind of doing like meta turns here, where like a couple of rounds worth of actions happen, and then we switch scenes again. So, how would you like to proceed? You're out here. You're about at the moment about 30 feet from your own front line and about 60 feet from their back line. You've got this kind of like half battalion of soldiers out here that you can help to try and or that you can use to help try and like reinforce a group, or potentially try and like punch a hole in the middle of their line, or or you could like I said, back up and try and work with the archers. What sounds good to you?
I think, with me only having 7 hit points, I think I don't need to be out here in front for sure.
And just as a gentle reminder, also, each miniature that you see that's not player controlled is equal to 4. So they're like, so this whole group of humans actually like is like this size. Well, half circle, right? Obviously, they're not in the orc territory,
right?
But yeah,
and
there's way more.
The front ones there in front of me are our militia, right?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, I might try to go ahead and cast something on them orcs, but what if I could holler at them and have them, I'd say, duck and cast Burning Hands on that front line there? in that group
Oh,
that you just highlighted, just to try to knock some of them out.
okay. I think even with your extra cast range, you'd still have to get closer, because I think Burning Hands normally is like a 15-foot cone or something.
Okay.
So you definitely have to get pretty close.
Okay.
But let me burning. And also, there aren't huge gaps in the front line there. That was a combination of there's a limited number of minis, and also like visually, it's a little bit easier for us to keep track of like units. But the front lines would be more or less continuous.
Okay. Is that one not? I thought Burning Hands. Is it not a 30?
It is a 15, and then
a 15. Okay.
Yeah, and then your what was the wording that you sent me? It was accuracy doubles.
Yeah, that one does not have an asterisk though.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't have a range in that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Just my Fist of Stone and my orbs have that special accuracy asterisk. So I'd have to move up halfway to cast that Burning Hands.
Yeah, I mean, functionally, I'm fine with you. Kind of like I'm gonna, get people to move to the side, and because there'd be guys like all around in this area. But yeah, you can kind of filter your way through them to maybe like one row behind the front line, and kind of kind of like have the person in front of you duck, so you can get the as close as you can without you personally being on the front line. Okay,
and I would holler at this group here so I could cast that.
Yep.
And that is a 1d4.
Okay.
So, okay.
Oh, all right.
I'm on the road today.
So, just for the sake of keeping track of it, we'll say that the cone originates in his square, because you're standing like behind him and then telling him to duck. So the origination is there, and then it's a 15-foot cone in that way, and then I don't remember the exact measurement, but it would be an area roughly like that. So that would hit, if we assume that there are orcs in that whole spot there, that would hit 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, hold on. There should be a template. Yeah, here we go. 15-foot cone. All right. So the actual area affected is 1 in front of you, and then 3, and then 3.
Okay.
So that would hit a total of 6 like actual orcs for 4 damage each, which is 24 damage.
Yes.
Pretty solid. I'll go ahead and get that aura. Oh. So none of them quite fall dead, but they are. It let you do that from all the way over there. But yeah, you absolutely barbecue a good chunk of that front line right there, and they're all like howling and yelling, and kind of like almost hitting each other with their clubs to like put the flames out, and the human soldier that you had ducked down in front of you, like kind of gets up and is like press the attack, and kind of like waves his allies on to try and push forward there.
Yes, split the line.
And then you said I could do one other thing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna then turn and step back to these guys and have them move forward.
Okay.
Behind this group. But I'm going to continue to be kind of behind them a little bit, if I can.
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay.
So you wanna like fully move them up to to help reinforce that push. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna kind of make them a little mad, probably. With that.
Yeah, probably. Does the fire burn their weapons?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
I
thought
know
about
that's
that.
addressed in the rules somewhere. Like kind of what happens to worn items in like when AoE magic happens. Maybe Chaotic Looney remembers. I'm hazy. I don't think so, because otherwise, like every AoE spell ever would like ruin everyone's equipment. So
It says thin wood, and their clubs are in thin wood, right? So,
no, yeah, they're not. Oh, is it? Does Burning Hands like specifically address it?
well,
Yeah, I
if they
think
wear
so.
like cloth or something, then that would be a light.
And
Flammable
are
materials burn.
are their clubs? Are they wood? They would burn, right?
So that's kind of an issue with the minis. They actually, like, the standard loadout for an orc is that they have a falchion, which is like a large scimitar essentially. There just isn't an orc mini that has that, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Malkator. So, like, they are wearing leather armor, which is arguably flammable, but
The spell says cloth, not leather.
okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I feel like that would be a little overpowered for Burning Hands, because Burning Hands isn't like a full flamethrower; it's more like a burst of flame.
I just think that there's a nice little triangle in the formation of nude orcs now.
Okay,
They're still battling at full capacity. They're just naked.
pretty effective turns for everybody around there. Reyna moved up the like reinforcement unit that they have, and then used what I would assume is probably one of her last spells of the day to cast Burning Hands on the orcish front line.
Yep.
Well, yeah, so if/when we can make this happen, theoretically, every 20 hit points that goes off of the officer should be one miniature knocked down, but especially with Orar needing to leave soon, that might not be feasible for us to stay on top of. We'll see if we can. Okay. So then I feel like before we leave here, it's been a little bit, so Brigit's had some time to kind of like command out the layout of the battlefield itself. You'd probably want to be doing something with all that cavalry. Not heavy cavalry though, so I don't think just charging into the front line makes a ton of let's see, and we did about like kind of 2 or 3 turns of actions. Probably round, generally speaking, rather, the rule or R is to round down for D&D. I believe the drive has the document with that in there, Music Man. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. The total marshaled forces at Capstone are around 1,000, and the total population of Capstone is, I want to say, somewhere between like 2,000 and 5,000, but I don't remember the number off the top of my head. That would be 500 feet. What is the actual... I mean, they can run, so like I'm sure that's well within range, but speed is 60, so if we run, then we're going And they have the run feat, so it's 4 times, so it's 120, 240 per round. Oh, actually, well, but if they go 3 rounds, it'd be 720. And what did I say that was? 500 or 600. What the heck? Oh no, that chatbot command is slightly too long. I was like, why did it say throw at the end? That's unfortunate. I'll need to look back and see if there's a way I can edit. I really struggled to shorten that description because it's there's important information in there. Okay. Well, if they have to run all 3 rounds to get over there, then they're probably not going to deal any damage yet, but they're like swinging out to the western flank. There's definitely more than 100 civilians. Okay, there we go. I was like, no, that number's not right. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I know the militia's either a half or a quarter, but I'm drawing a blank on what the actual answer to that is. Okay, and then seeing them in motion. And oh, I missed some riders. Crap. I wish there was a way to undo movement. So hard to get the riders like matched up on their mounts. I wish there was a way. You know, I should actually submit this as a suggestion. I wish there was a way to like attach a creature to another creature, so then that way you could like link them to their, you know, in this case, their wolves, or for the humans, the horses. Oh, and they were actually a little bit closer. Also, wolves are probably a little. Wolves are 50. White warhorse is 60. Yeah, exactly. Music Man. It's kind of a tacit force at Kalan. Okay, so I think we're gonna say actually that because of the way that the speed works out, the human cavalry is actually responding to orcish. The orcish cavalry would have gotten there a turn earlier. So I'll do this part, or you can just keep doing like the default damages. Lord of the Rings joke. Okay. And then if you can, or when you finish with that second round of damage, if you can, go through and start doing some unit knockdowns, just so we can have a general representation before you have to go. I'm hoping we can do one more round with you before you have to go, but keep me apprised of your timeline. You almost want to split archers by 6. Okay. But that's it for frontline stuff for now. Let's go back to the docks. So, okay. And let's see, we've hit the front boat 2 more times now, right? I think.
Yeah.
Has there been a total of 5 shots or 6? Because 1 shot went to the back boat. I know that.
I only remember the one to the back.
Yeah, I fired twice, one to each.
Okay, so then 3 to the front and 1 to the back.
Okay.
Yes, the cavalry damage has been done, or...
Okay. Trying to think here. I might want to split up and maybe like a group of us go into a boat, try to get over there, and then someone go help Druge who's down over there.
So as the like as you guys have been, firing your arrows and whatnot, it's been 30 seconds or so. So the fires have started to spread a little bit. More so for sure on the front, the sail of the front raft. The second raft, you actually like you see that flame goes out. But as it's doing so, you also hear a kind of a slight reduction, more like a slight interruption to the rhythm of the chanting that you're hearing. And as they're like fighting that fire, and as that happens, over the course of about the next maybe 20-30 seconds, the level of the water rises a little bit.
We can flood those orcs over there on the shore.
And
we can stop their chanting.
Rises by like how much?
Probably like half a foot or so.
Okay.
But to the point where the kind of the shoal that the orcs are crossing is kind of like very slightly covered. It's like not even ankle deep. It's not even like toe deep water. It's just there's like a very thin amount of water that's like the water's still a good like 4 feet lower than it would normally be. But it's definitely like mucky.
We should probably get Druge before we stop the rest of their music.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying is we split up. Someone goes and grabs Druge while we start going on this, because I don't know how much time we'll have before they like get past there on the Druge, you know what I mean?
So what's the plan for the people that do go on the boat is to ram?
So like I think probably like try to like ram them maybe. I don't know how fast we'll be able to go because I'll probably be like rowing, right? So like it'll probably be like we bump into them more likely, and then we have to like fight them. That's how it'll go. That's how I see it probably going anyway.
I'm just afraid if something happens and then people have to jump in the water, then we have to like take into account swim skills and stuff.
I mean, I don't know any other way to get over there though. Like unless we just keep shooting like arrows at them, but we've seen that you put it out already.
Also, I think you're the only strong enough person to get Druge.
So I just wanted to kind of estimate like how big of an area, because it gets even weirder when we start talking about like the rock that fell and crushed 40 orcs, but the rock that's there is only actually big enough to crush 10 orcs. It's weird. We don't have a way to make the rocks 4 times bigger. So I was just kind of sizing out kind of like roughly how big of an area. So I mean, it's like it is a rock, but it came with like a small landslide. Like
it hit and rolled.
Yeah. So it's a pretty large area. It's not quite, well, it's probably close. The shallower or the part further away from the mountain here is probably still traversable, although it's like going to be more difficult terrain. Like kind of like this area is probably where like the least of it landed. But a lot of the area that they were like in the middle of like marching around is now like covered by this pile of corpses and mountain.
I guess I could like run there, right? And that's like I go 30, and then that's like times 3, right?
Times 3 if you don't have
So
the
I
run
could go-
feed, yeah.
So I could run 90. Not quite.
90 per turn, yeah.
I'm just afraid, like, I guess this will be more difficult for them to get to us, but like, I'd be afraid to get over there when we get caught over there when, and then we get stuck there.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about with the boat.
No,
Or
no.
get
I'm
caught
talking
over
about
by
like if
Druge.
we go over to Druge
Okay.
and we get stuck there because all those orcs could come around and swarm us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you think Druge floats?
I mean, he's kind of a witch. Witches float, right?
Yeah, but he said he was muscle bound.
That's true. That's true.
Nah, he's 100% pure muscle, super dense, sinks right to the bottom.
Can I yell across the water and be like, Druge, are you alive still?
Yeah.
I mean, you
And see if
can,
he
but
says anything.
he's still gonna be crawling on his hands and knees.
So he is moving, right?
So he's
Then
not.
Can we see
he's
tell that he's
not-
moving?
Yeah, he's not unconscious. He's just
He's pooped.
like
He's
the close to
yeah.
passing out you can be without passing out. The
Yeah.
closest
Okay.
you could be without actually passing out.
I'm gonna yell at Druge, get the high ground when you can. Okay. I think so. It looks like he can move. So I don't know if we have to worry about him then. Too
He'll
much.
start making his way over to this house. It's like right there on the corner. But he's literally crawling on his hands and knees. So there's that for you.
Over the course of the next 30 seconds or so, the like water starts to the like water level starts to decrease again, like back down to about what it was before.
All right.
Okay.
So do we
I'll prep another.
do we
arrow.
want to go ahead and take a boat then and go out there and see him?
I don't know what else we can do. I'm just scared.
Yeah. I think we just gotta do it. We gotta be brave.
We got to take out. We got to take out those chanters. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's go
Alright.
for them first.
Really quickly,
Okay.
everybody make a spot check really fast.
We're going to have a negative 20 modifier to mine. Just saying.
Yeah, I think
I
you
got
probably just don't get to
16.
roll.
Okay. I rolled a 9, but we'll pretend I didn't roll.
A 16 and a 17. You're not quite sure, but it's almost like you didn't notice it at first. But when the water level started to drop again, it almost seemed like the fog got worse.
Hmm.
And then you're like, wait, yeah, it did kind of seem like when the water level rose, the fog got like a little bit better.
Okay. Did we see anything when the fog got a little better?
I mean, it's marginally different, like just kind of enough. There's like, wait a minute, I can
Okay.
I see the, like just very briefly, it's like, oh, instead
like
of
I can see the orcs, and
Yeah.
then now we can't really see them as much.
yeah,
Okay.
you're back to seeing
All
like
right.
shapes, and that's kind of what caught your eye
I
about it. Like you didn't probably even necessarily see it happen, but as you're talking about like, well, maybe we should boat out there and go after him or whatever, you're like, oh, like I see the shapes of them on the rafts. Like, oh wait, I mean, like a minute ago, I could see a little bit more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you almost kind of have to like piece it together.
All right. I think we should go for the boats. Any dissenters?
Say that last thing again.
Is there any dissenters?
Let's
or
go
any
for it.
other ideas?
I'm on board.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. On board? Yeah.
Hey, I see what you did there.
Yep, sorry.
Let's go. I'm going to fire another flaming bolt at that second raft again. While we're loading up.
Nice.
Okay. You remeasure real quick because you've moved, so the triangle might make the distance longer.
Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough to be under, but yeah.
Well, no, it might have made it longer.
Oh,
More what I was thinking.
189.
Yeah, it's like 40 longer.
Okay, so yeah, so now it's 2 range increments. So now it is a -6 to fire.
Oh, okay.
All right. You hopping aboard, Skabosh?
Nope.
And then what would you like me to roll to like row us that way? Would it be a strength?
So there is actually a skill. It's like profession sailor.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go out on a limb
I'm
and
not
guess that.
sailing though. I'm rowing. Like we're not gonna use a sail.
Well, right, but I think broadly speaking, that would be like the class skill, so to speak. So you can still attempt it without that. But that would be the the right way to do it, so to speak. I think since I don't believe any of you have that.
Nope.
It's
No.
probably just going to be a strength check.
Okay.
Can we all grab a oar and row together?
Yeah, well, so generally
help me,
speaking, what you
probably,
want to do
and
is
then I
have
make
the person with the best strength roll it, and then have everybody else take the aid another action. And then if you succeed on a DC 10, then you give the main rower a +2.
Ava, you don't randomly have you're not randomly stronger than me, are you?
Probably not. Randomly strong.
Well, I think on a scale of 1 to 5, I'm like a 3 on strength.
It's solid.
Ava can be the coxswain.
The what?
The person that stands at the very front and is like, row.
Yeah,
row."
Okay.
I mean,
that is usually the smallest person, so
So I'll roll my strength here.
I'm gonna sit.
Do I have to help before I roll? Like if they say they're helping, then I roll. Is that okay?
Yeah. The order of they need anybody who's going to help needs to declare that they're helping before you roll, so we know. But otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. So Roboto probably shot already. So would he be able to help still, or
no, that's probably this round.
he's shooting the crossbow? Okay.
I was thinking I'm sitting.
So Ava, Skabosh, do you want to try to shoot again, or do you want to help row?
I might as well help row.
Yeah. Okay.
Scott, you're muted as well in Discord, at least.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Druge, you're gonna help from over there, right?
I was just thinking like I'll do a spiritual roll and send my spiritual self with you guys.
Your
I'll
good
send my spirit guide.
vibes. Send your good vibes with us.
Let's see what my good vibes roll is.
Ava, do you want to go ahead and roll a DC 10?
Hey, good vibes roll for 20.
Do you want to go ahead and roll a DC 10 strength check to help row?
Wait,
sorry.
did you mean a 20?
Yeah, so roll a 20-sided dice. You are trying to beat a difficulty class of 10.
As soon as I let go, I was like, I think I did that wrong.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Shoot.
no. Well, good news is I did get a 22, so
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
again, by here still just kind of like infused with this remaining divine energy. You're just like, I'll do it myself.
mm.
Okay, so moving objects like this is way less user friendly than moving miniatures. So let's do all of the rowing that you're gonna do in this meta turn, and then we'll move the boat once instead of moving it a bunch of times.
Okay. So I want to go till I get there. So what do I have to?
Well, so you'll probably get to do. We were doing kind of like 3-ish turns per like meta turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one. Which what was yours?
Okay.
It was the 19 plus what?
Wait, plus 3.
Okay.
There's a 22.
Okay. I'll double check my notes on speed. But that's definitely not gonna like get you all the way there. You're pretty far away.
Yeah.
So go ahead and whoever's gonna help the next time or whatever, and you go ahead and make your main roll.
All right. Is
Oh,
everyone helping again?
Yep, I'll help this round as well.
All right.
No, I won't.
Natural
no.
20. Oh my god. I was born for the scene.
New backstory dropped.
So that's a 23.
I mean, you did spend some time on sailing vessels. You probably did learn a bit.
yeah.
You know about the rhythm of rowing and whatnot.
We're actually just making it worse for
We're
you.
gonna get there, and then like all these like 19s and 20s, we're gonna roll nothing above 10 once we start actually fighting these stupid orcs.
We're already there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone else is
yeah,
going the
I guess.
opposite way.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're saying
then
row,
maybe you
but
guys
not
will pick it
encounter.
up when we get there.
Okay, so we had 23 and then 24, I'm assuming.
What?
So your first one was a 23, right?
No, my first one was 22.
22. Okay.
Yeah, and this one's 23.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your last one. So you're without the aid of wind, you're doing about 30 feet per.
Okay.
So before I see if I'm going to help on this,
Do I go a little farther for going above 20? What's my roll?
at
That's a
this
21.
at this third juncture, how far away are we from them? Would you guess?
Still pretty far. So you're well, and I guess you can do. I'm not sure. I feel like rowing is probably just a move action, so I think you can actually do 6. Now that I think about it, so you're going 30 feet each. So far you've gone 60 feet.
We haven't even left the shallows.
So we're-
60 of the 160 that you needed to go. You've gone about a third of the distance.
Okay, so we're about within 100 feet then.
About, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you got 90, right?
Well,
Well-
he was saying, hold on, before I decide whether to help or not. So
Yeah, I was going
Oh.
to see if I wanted to do something else.
Well, I've rolled.
Which,
Oh, okay.
once we hit under 100 feet, I am going to use one of my special abilities, Dancing Lights. I can make it in a humanoid shape, and I'm going to have it look like it's coming from here, running across the water towards them.
okay. I'll need a reminder because that'll probably be in your next meta turn. But yeah, I like it.
Okay, so then in this turn, I will help. Then, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I think the speed of the boat would be ridiculous if we let you row as a move action. It would be hilariously fast. So I think
would
we're
just
going to
be
say
there.
once per turn.
I did not help.
I got 21 the third time.
It's a good thing you can roll because we.
Okay.
You know, I found this really cool like mod on Steam, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll download that. And
Yeah, if you were doing it twice per turn, you'd be rowing this, very much not a rowboat at like 8 miles an hour. So, okay. So we need to move you 90 feet. Yeah, can somebody make a 90-foot measurement for me, please, from where you are to, like, towards them? Front of the boat needs to end there.
My above 20s don't get us a little farther.
They already are. I was actually going to say it would be 20 feet per go. But I'm because I measured it out to be 40 for rowing and sails. So I was going to say, okay, we'll just say that sails are half of that and rowing is half of that.
Thanks, Looney.
DC for an ability check. It's close enough. You're probably about to fall in the water. Grab yourself in a minute. Yeah, jump checks for sure. But boating I'm a little bit less familiar with. I have done some D&D boating, but been a while. Details are hazy at best.
So guys, on that note, since the details are hazy, I say we just take this boat and we become pirates.
I mean that literally happened in the old campaign.
We just let Capstone burn. We're pirates now. We've got our pirate King Druge already here in his crown.
We make Capstone 2.0.
So you guys got to turn around and pick me up.
Yes. You're going to have to start swimming.
I think that one's a different one, Pixie. I think that's the family that was getting away.
Yes.
And ours is over here.
Are they getting shot at by the orcs?
They're about to be. Ava, don't
Can
forget to move
I,
yourself into
with
the boat.
like, is it a full round action for us to like row, or can I like lay down a little in the boat as after I like get a row in as we like sail?
No, there's no way you'd be able to keep a rhythm up while taking cover also.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys don't have a sail for them to try and light on fire. And for the moment, they don't know that you're anything other than just like more people fleeing Capstone. Oh my god, one of them actually missed the freaking boat.
One of them what?
One of the orcs missed firing at the sails of this other boat.
I mean, I did it too.
Yeah, but this is a lot closer, and they're like better with their weapons than you are.
That's fair. Rude.
You're trash.
Okay.
I am a non-combatant, okay?
All right. Okay, and then where is Druge?
I'm at the house that was just a few feet above from where I passed out on the right. I'm at their front door.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Okay. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want for flavor, but I think as far as kind of like a penalty, if you will, for that rule of cool goes, I'm fine with saying that you're, feel strong enough to stand now.
Word. But I'm not on the boat. So
no, you're not.
No.
You make an excellent point. Sorry,
I will run to the dock though.
So actually, as you get over here to this area, you see a small group of gnomes that are like tandem climbing up the side of that end to like get onto the roof.
The gnomes. Protect them.
Wait, I see them? What do I see them?
Yeah, they're now. I've unhidden them. They're now on the roof, like right above where you said that you were standing up.
Oh.
Well, and that's where. So you spent a few turns, so you spent your meta turn like crawling over here. So like I think that's where.
Yeah.
That's where Druge. Oh.
Yeah. That's funny.
And then we'll go back up front. Like I said, to try and get one more turn in. Well, hopefully, we've got Aurora here before she's got to go. And then the logistics of this are going to get a lot harder. I think overall we're doing pretty good on pace, though.
So far, I'd say our numbers are looking pretty good here, thanks to a giant boulder.
Oh, that's right. I needed to do stuff for those other, but I'll do that in the
Druge
background.
summoning his inner Wile E. Coyote.
Do a quick check before we do another round of damage on. I did apply 2 rounds of damage to the orc cavalry, but I did the damage before you took them off to the other side. Should I have done 2 rounds, or should I undo half of the damage?
It's fine because we're about to do another round of damage. So we can just say that they did 2 there, and then that what would be their third round action is doing the damage, that I had already applied over here on the flank, and then we'll be caught up.
Okay, sounds good.
So just we won't do damage for the orc cavalry.
Okay.
And I'll handle the damage for the human cavalry, because I'll be describing that specific thing a little bit more directly, so I'll do that damage and you do the frontline damages again.
Actually, one more question. Should I be doing damage to clan? I will message you. Question, because I don't know.
Sorry, I was talking to Pixie really quick. What was that?
I have a question about something that I'm not sure is visible on the battlefield.
I mean, can you type it to me?
Yep, I'm messaging on Discord.
Okay, and this works really well timing wise, actually, as we come up to the front lines here, because Spio is able to tune in.
Hooray!
So we'll let him do things too. All right, so what we've kind of been doing is allowing about 3-ish turns, like actions worth of turns worth of actions, whatever, per kind of like meta turn. So we're like doing a few turns worth of action, not really in initiative order, at the battlefront. And then we pull off to where the party is and do about 3-ish turns worth of actions, and then kind of like bounce back and forth. So there may be some things where we need to go into literal initiative order, but since, especially on the front line, broadly, what's happening is, beings are killing each other. I don't think we gain a whole lot from acting in true initiative order there. So, at the moment, and we kind of let Evandal be where he was, and Elithril. So the two of you are still up in that central tower, and Reyna took the like half battalion you guys had been granted command of down onto the battlefield. So you can do with that what you will.
All right. What do we have for range? Or I guess, do the archers, can they even reach, I guess, the lions here?
They can, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, one of the things you can do, the wall is kind of split into quadrants, with a, like with an officer for each area. So one of the things that you could do is go and like collaborate with one of the officers and kind of, offer your elven insight to like, oh, we need to reinforce these troops, or we need to we can help try and like push through the line here, or so you could kind of like take command of a quarter of the archer, direct their fire.
Does it look obvious that one side seems weaker than the other?
So broadly speaking, we are working. I know for now it's a little hard to tell, but we are working on like proportionally knocking down minis for like in kind of rough representation of the amount of damage sustained. But obviously it's a little bit harder to tell when for right now it's only kind of like one mini here and there. This is one of those things where it'd be a lot easier if we didn't have to be 4-1, because we'd knock down like a big chunk of them. A little bit more obvious to see. Your best bet at any sort of offensive push is definitely down here where where Reyna and the troops that she has with her are. Your kind of like biggest defensive concern is probably the western flank.
Okay. And I'm assuming the structure out here behind the lines is some sort of siege weapon, or like
it's some kind of siege tower. Yeah, although strangely, you guys have noticed it doesn't really seem to be moving, which you would expect them to be like pushing it up towards the wall.
I guess Elithril would just to try to use, I guess, all of the movement that I have to make my way over towards the western flank then.
Okay. And are you wanting to go down onto the battlefield, or are you thinking like up on the rampart with the archers?
Yeah, somewhere where there's more of a command position from even farther away, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, probably up on the wall then. You'd use probably about one of your turns like climbing down the ladder and going down the stairs and whatever, and then and then you'd have about 2 turns worth of movement to move at whatever speed fits Elithril. If you want to, you can go up to running at 3 times your move speed per turn. So like if your move speed's 30, you've got 2 turns in which you could do that. You could go up to 180 feet. So you could just about get over to the military camp.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get down the main tower and we'll start running along the wall. I'll like hold my arm back as I begin to take off and do a little whistle, and Princess Fluffles like run and jump up my arm, climbs up, and like attaches to my back, and I'll just take off running.
Okay. And I think just since you're so close anyway, for the sake of us, kind of moving in only pseudo initiative here, we can just say, because right at the juncture there, that's the captain. So we can just say that you get to the captain. Only slightly further than what we sort of measured out, but also didn't measure because we didn't bother to measure you climbing down the ladder and whatever. So I think it makes sense.
Okay.
Drop you in the spot. Yeah. Okay. So, and talking, as long as you're not carrying on like a huge conversation, talking is a more or less free action. So if you do want to try and, get any recon or like give any guidance on where they should fire or whatever, I'd say you could still do that.
As I run up, we have oil for the arrows.
I apologize. And me, the person, I was munching my food and I did not catch what you said.
Do we have oil and fire for the arrows?
Well, not exactly up here. The wall was never really envisioned to withstand a full-scale assault like this, but we could probably send folks down into the barracks in the kind of the rush to get into positions here. I don't think anybody thought of it. That's a really good idea. And he kind of
Have
like
them meet me at the center point around the way here.
and this is Captain William, for whatever it's worth. He's like, yes, we'll do. And, turns, kind of like claps his hands to like a page that's, waiting a little bit behind him on the wall, kind of like over here-ish. And, like talks to him really quickly and like waves him off to go and try and find, any like oil or alcohol or, whatever. And, like anything that they could use to make burning arrows with.
Perfect. Yeah, and this little marker here is kind of where I was referring to meet me, if that was able to be relayed. And then I guess that's it.
Cool. Okay. And how about Raina? I think you might be muted, Mama.
Did those orcs leave? Is that the ones that got killed?
Well, yeah, so it's a little weird, right? Because we're dealing damage to their like officer, and then we're just kind of knocking down a commensurate number of orcs.
Okay.
But yeah, their front line in this kind of like area is cowed a little bit. You guys have been able to kind of like press the advantage a little bit, but there's still a lot of orcs there, so you're not exactly mere inches from breaking through or anything like that.
Okay. I just saw him go away out of nowhere. Okay, so I think I do have 1 0 level spell left.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to move around these guys up here. And I'm going to cast... Oh, no, they came back.
Oh, it might be a height thing. Over on the right side of your screen, two things. Do you have the green diamond like all the way up at the top?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay. And then the gray diamond, that's your like focal height. You might need to move that up or down a little bit. Might be what's
Oh, okay. It is. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So can I redo that?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm going to go up between the team here again, and just between the two guys here, I'm going to do one more acids. Or I'm going to do acid splash on towards these frontline guys here. Hopefully, I hit someone. So I'm going to just raise my hand, throw my orb. And that is a 1d3, so I just do the 1d4, right?
Do 1d6 actually, and then 1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 is 2.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 5 and 6 is 3.
All right. Oh,
darn it! But remember, they have 5 health each, and all the ones that you lit on fire, you did 4 damage to.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So you kind of squeeze your way up there into the front lines again, and you'll pick out one that got lit on fire that hasn't been finished off by a sword yet, and just boop, finish them off.
And then I guess this little one of those, can't click on them.
Oh, yeah. I started to do that earlier. Or maybe I'll have, I guess, or are you caught up on damages, or are you still doing that?
Only the standard melee damage. I have a couple other things to
Okay,
apply.
no, that's fine. I'm going to give the woes folks. I wish I would have thought of this earlier, but I should have given you guys permission to move the foot soldiers. I'm doing that now, but unfortunately, there's no way to batch do it. I have to do it for each one individually.
Okay.
Here, and then that way you'll be able to move them around just like you move you. And you can select a group too. So once I push through.
Right, because I do my best, but I do struggle.
Yeah, you've been doing great. You sell yourself short.
What's SBO?
Doing great.
Hey, I was rolling good a while ago. That one is, I don't know where that
That's
came
actually
from.
one of the only bad rolls that all of y'all have had tonight. The only other things have been like relatively minor things, like listen checks to hear what they're saying. Thing. 2/3 of the way. Oh god, not rename. Okay. So to like mass select, I hopefully it looks the same for you as it does for me. But when you like, don't have your mini or anything like clicked on yet, but just like you're sitting here right now, haven't touched your mouse yet. If you like do a long left click, like hold it down, and then start dragging your mouse, it should start making, it's a little hard to see, but it should start making kind of like a hatched, like kind of bluish gray area. You should be able to, yeah, there you go.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Okay, maybe it was Spio. I don't know. Somebody did it.
That was me.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, I didn't do that. Yeah.
So yeah, just think of it like if you're in like a folder that had a lot of pictures and you wanted to like select a group of pictures, you'd like hold down and kind of like drag across them. You can do the same thing to select like a group of miniatures. And as you do so, you'll notice their bases will get like a little white light on them, like showing that they're now active.
It's not working for me.
Okay. That's for now, maybe SBO can help with that. And then at some point before next session, we can hop on a call.
Okay.
I can try and help you figure it out.
Okay. And so I hit the front line there, right?
Yeah.
We took care of that. And then for these guys that I'm running here, I think I'm just can I turn around and ask them to go fill where we have people down, disperse out? Can I do that? You see where we have two guys down, a group here next to us to the left? I have a few people down there. We have a few people here down. Or should they just stay with me?
However you want to use them. I think that's also a good strategy. We'll have to do a little legwork on the back end, but that's not a problem.
Yeah, I just want them to disperse as far as we can get them down to the left of us, like to fill in where we have people out. And That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to holler and have them disperse that way. Okay.
I like that.
If you could help me, Spio.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask. If you wouldn't mind, Spio, because we're going to go back to the docs here in a second. I'll do one as kind of like an example. But if you can, kind of put them like behind in like what would be a second row, because what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go back and adjust the officer's health, because that's like the health of all the units in the area, to measure that. So if you want to just go down the line and fill in as many of the spots as you can in like a second row like that, then either or I will go through and adjust the hit points once that's done. I think what she was meaning was she wanted it to be like relatively evenly spread. So
Gotcha.
So like there's one, there's two missing here. There's one missing here. I have one missing here. I don't think you'll have enough to fill every hole all the way down
every
the line.
hole,
But,
yeah. Just to help where we're weak.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Okay.
Okay.
And then while you guys are doing that, while Orar is finishing
I do have a quick question. Since I'm about to do the archer damage, which is plan right there, do I spread that damage across Reyna's foot soldiers and frontliners, or do I just apply it to Captain?
Well, because remember, the actual units themselves, like, functionally don't exist. It's just the hit points that they contribute to their officer.
Right, but the foot soldiers hadn't been added to the captain, right?
Not yet. No. So
Okay.
yeah, so just
That
go
would
ahead
just
and
be
do
added
the
there,
damage
okay.
to the captains like normal, and then
Excellent.
once all damage is done, then we'll need to go through and adjust the hit points for the new soldiers
That
they
captain.
have. It'll essentially just be a heal of 20 for mini that gets added.
Okay. Good.
And they've got the separate green colored bases, and and we're putting them in the second row, so hopefully we'll be able to put that out. And then I need to do cavalry damage over here. And it just occurred to me, I don't think I have a separate, I don't think I made a hit point pool for the orc cavalry. That slipped through.
That means their health is 0, right? They'll have heart attacks and die.
No, what the question is did I put their hit points on their officer, or did I just not deal with it at all? Yeah, how much health does like another orc officer? This one has no, it looks like I just didn't deal with it at all. Yes, well, at least I caught it now.
Were they individual representations? Because the wolves have health as well.
They like that was originally the plan, but we ended up with more human cavalry than I thought we were going to have. So I think it'll just be so I'll deal with this whole thing here with the orc cavalry, but I think I'll just rename one of these orcs to like orc cavalry officer, and then give them hit points, and then I'll just do. Like, I'll include some wolf HP.
Okay.
I also, now that I think about it, the orc cavalry's damage is like woefully inadequate because I did the damage for the riders, but not for the. So yeah, got a couple things to fix there real fast. Okay, how do I want to do? Let's get rid of kill creature. Hopefully we're not like right at the limit because it's going to scream at me about adding one more orc if we are. Work. Yes, okay. I know we are like within a few entities of the absolute maximum. Work. Orc cavalry. And then you fly. And you be on wolf. What's up? Oh. Pixie's computer appears to have gone sleepy time. But I guess it works out for a second here while I fix this.
DPR.
Yeah.
Compressions.
Maybe just leave it off for a couple minutes. Since I'm doing this anyway.
Computer.
It may potentially have overheated.
Well, I'll take
Oh
a quick
no, we're
break then while
missing.
that's happening.
I got an overheat warning on my computer last week. It's like the first time I ever got it. Like it shut off and wouldn't turn back on.
Dang it. Were you streaming?
No, I wasn't even doing anything like crazy.
Weird.
Yeah.
My game is fine now, but whenever I was waiting in that little staged area to be pulled in, like waiting on GM, my computer was putting off so much heat. I couldn't tell that my AC was working anymore in my room.
Oh God. That's so weird. Like,
Yeah,
why would that
I don't
of
know
all
why.
things?
It was cooking. Like, I walked into the room and I thought I smelled something burning. I was like, what the heck is that? It's like,
geez.
well, I have like, this is going to sound really cool, but I have like a little mini fan that I have just like a regular fan, and I have it behind my PC just to help it even further blow extra heat out.
Sure.
I think it was just dust blowing from there, but like just putting my hand up against my glass on the PC is really hot.
Yikes.
But now that I'm in the game, it's fine.
That's so weird.
It's not hot at all. Yeah,
I can't why there's nothing in that like space. I can't. Yeah, I'm really curious what would even cause it. Like what would it even be reacting to that would be causing that? I'm just about done. Oh no, I still need to do the wolf.
It is screen sharing Pixie's computing. Oh, never mind. I guess Delgado knows the one thing again.
Okay. I might.
You can't see it, but I'm punching Roboto.
What's that?
Nothing.
Wolf. How much damage wolf do?
Well, that's gonna be fun because they have pack tactics or something like that, don't they?
Gonna be between. The normal wolf isn't large, but I don't feel like going back and doing the math for making a normal wolf large. So we're gonna go between wolf and dire wolf. Dire wolf deals an average of 15 damage per turn. Deals an average of 4 damage per turn. That much difference. 6 hit die versus 2.
I mean, they are dire.
What did I say? It was between 4 and 14. That's the difference of 10, so halfway through would be 5, so that would be 9 damage per, but that's only 9 damage per when they hit. A normal wolf has a +3 to hit. A dire wolf has a, good god, a +11 to hit. That's an 8 difference.
Jesus, these wolves are going to be overpowered. Holy shit. Basically double the cavalry.
There's also
right?
about twice as many cavalry, which is actually not intentional, but that's just kind of the way that it worked out number-wise. Okay, well, yeah, your computer's on, but it's not. I have like that flop.
So these are standard foot soldiers coming in with Reyna, right? So they're 10 health.
Yeah, so each one's adding 20 health.
20?
Well, because there's 4. Right, it's one mini.
You don't have 10 health each? I thought we were adding 40 each.
It's so each unit equals 4 guys, and each guy has 5 health.
Okay, so the 200 health plus 5 or 10 for 5 for the captain.
Yeah, the captain, we should. I'm a little nervous to do it because, like I said, I know we're really close on the entity limit, but that captain wasn't a named captain. That was just like I needed somebody to have hit points for all of them. So
right.
That captain should be killed and replaced with just one more foot soldier that can go fill one of the spots.
Okay, so there will be 11 foot soldiers. So Leona gains 220 health.
So is that all the further that they got spread down?
I have done no movement of the incoming foot soldier.
No. Right. No, Spio did all that. So
yeah.
Okay, so you have not changed Leona's health yet.
Correct. Well, I've done the damage taken. I have not added any.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So hold on, which one is? We can spread. few more of these guys. Well, I guess unless we wanted to stack the center a little bit. But let's take, since the initial kind of like plan was to spread them relatively. I'm going to 2 of these from that section and down. Since we were talking about the left flank.
Audible.
Okay, so then within Leona's section, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 7 of the reinforcements. I'm looking at that correctly. 1, 7. So then she would gain what, 104 hit points. Theoretically, we should add 140 to both current and maximum, but well, I guess we haven't done any of them yet. Yeah, let's do it that way.
Okay, I think Captain Leona is up to date.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we're probably getting relatively close to another stretch break, so if it does happen again, we can try and run down a fan and an extension cord and, you know, take our second stretch break of the night. Okay. And then obviously she had the majority of them, so looking like the next captain east, Vincent, has nobody any further east has any of them, and then there's a couple.
Test. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect.
Hey, you're good. Thank you, Orar. So do I still need to update the last couple captains that have reinforcements? My only question before you go. Yes. Okay. Cool. That's easy. Thank you. Vincent gets 40 more health. So that goes 8 out of 520. And Captain Rosalind gets 1, 2, 3 of them, so that's 60 health. Out of 5. Poor Roderick didn't get any of them. And Landon goes up to 42 out of. Okay. Captain Health is 60. And then yes, so Wolf Health. So I think we ended up with a +7 to hit for 7 average damage. A little hard to keep track of because it depends on what they are, how much armor that thing has, but we've been averaging human armor out to 14, which means that they have a 65% chance to hit. The +7. There are 32 of them. $20 of them hit. No, well, yeah, we said we were at 20 of them hit on average, or an average of 7 damage when they do hit. Oh, right. But then we assume that they don't all get to hit. 70. Okay. And then we will probably just have to hand wave wolf damage, at least for the first 2 turns, because after that they had to leave to run anyway. Then they'll need to do their damage 1 turn. Sorry, this will be a lot faster now that we got caught up on that. That being said, poor Landon's men are getting obliterated on the flank over here.
For an advert.
Okay.
I couldn't.
No, it's fine. 3, 4. Okay. That's done. Then human cavalry shows up. This is what we finally got caught up to there. They do here. Oh, wait, no, hold on, because that's not the right amount. Do like half health for wolves, because they're not super good at fighting without their rank. And 45. Difference of 32. Half of that, they have 29 health on average. Normal wolf health. Makes sense. Sorry, I had to do all of this balancing for every single squad and unit off screen prior to this. It just fell through the cracks with the orc cavalry, my bad. Or reasonable number. Okay. You did it. Now it's done for realsy reals. All right. So the cavalry showed up, and to that hit point pool, they did 30 damage. And that is roughly equal to not quite 1 orc riders. Next turn, probably lose 2. All right, caught up. Sorry, that was like a 10-minute departure that was not expected. Let's get back to the docks.
There's docks?
Docking Bay 94.
All right. So I be rowing, huh?
You be rowing. So I had to math a
you guys
lot there. If
helping
I'd really
still?
thought of it, I could have had you guys making your row checks while I was doing that. One too many things to balance.
Okay.
Who's helping?
Mush.
It depends on if we get close enough to fire. I'm gonna crossbow.
We haven't moved yet, so your closeness
You're
is not
probably
changed.
close enough now. Where are you? It's like 95-ish, right?
Yeah, 80 would be without any penalty, but that at least gets me down to a 2. I'm planning on firing on the casters.
Do you want to help me for one? And when we get close enough, then you can start shooting one. Because we'll move within shooting range after this first one.
Gosh,
As long as I
violence.
don't.
Yes.
I mean, you can always do what you will, but
I don't help.
oh man,
I
All
have
right.
0 to my strength, so I have to roll a 10.
That's a 19.
It's only a 9, or excuse me, a 6 for me.
And since we're within 100 feet, I'm going to do my dancing lights trick I mentioned previously.
Yeah.
Okay. So refresh me there. You were thinking about making an illusory by here that like walks on water. Where is it going, and what are we attempting to accomplish with that?
So it's dancing lights that can be shaped vaguely humanoid, and I'm going to make it look like there is basically a glowing man running across the water from our boat at the casters.
Okay.
Hoping to disrupt them a little at least, or something. And at the least, it will light them up. Because it is dancing lights.
Okay. Do you know what the range of dancing lights is?
Yes. It is 100 feet plus 10 feet per level.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you do that. They're actually on this one.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll I guess just to indicate that, I'll enable their torches. So, yeah, you can now more clearly see there are, and there probably shouldn't even, like the sail would be like higher, I guess. Well, I guess that's still above their heads. Oh, that works. Yeah. So they've kind of like doubled up their mast as almost kind of like a totem. And they're essentially like as they're like chanting and whatnot, they're kind of like alternatingly, they kind of like dance around it a little bit and then kind of like drop down and like bow to it and then like stand back up and like raise their arms and like yell up to the sky. And they keep kind of like doing their best to kind of like rhythmically go through this dance.
Still say we fire at them and not the thing.
It's hard, right? Because there's a fair number of them on a not that big raft. So they're catching themselves a little bit every now and then, and it's like it's definitely not perfect, but they're doing their best to make it work.
Yeah, so I'm going to send my glowy Bahir at them to try to harass them, distract them, whatever I can do to try to throw them off their game.
Right. So as it's approaching, the crossbowmen on the other raft, like all try and shoot it. And of course it just like goes through it. And then it gets up to the to where the actual casters themselves are. And they kind of try and like swat away at them and kind of like flail at them, and like it breaks the concentration a little bit, but it takes a little while for it to make a difference too. And this is like their prime directive.
Right.
So they're like, as soon as they they might kind of lose their cadence for like a round or two, but broadly speaking, like as soon as they like don't think that they're under threat by it, they like immediately get back to try and resume their
Fair
chant.
enough. If it ate a couple of crossbow shots instead of us, I'll take that too. So
Yeah.
it threw the rhythm off a little bit. It ate a couple of shots. I did something.
All right. Ready
Another
for
one.
row number.
Lighting them
So
up.
that one would have brought us. I got 19 on that one. So would that be like 20 feet then?
Yeah, and you didn't get help that time, right?
I was not helpful.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
Ava
I
try
didn't
and
help either.
Okay.
We're not very good at
I
helping.
tried.
No one did anything.
But we're almost within
This
the
whole
range.
time, I'm just imagining Ava. You're like grabbing onto the, like the handle of the oar, and then
Going under the
Bahir's
water.
just like rowing it. And when it gets up to the apex of the row, your feet are just getting lifted off the deck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to measure, but it keeps shoving me underneath the water.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty weird.
Yeah, you have to measure pretty much
Here.
at the
Okay,
raft.
there's 20 feet right there.
Well, yeah. For now, it only kind of
shit.
matters for range, right? And then presumably you're gonna keep rowing until you can get
Yeah.
closer to him.
Yeah, for me, I
But,
just
like
want to
they're
know when
gonna
I'm close
stop.
enough to
They said
shoot.
that they're gonna like stop. Skabash is gonna stop helping me after we get to.
Yeah, I want to get within shooting range.
Right.
So if
Yeah.
we're within shooting range,
Yeah.
I want.
Yeah. Also, as you get close enough, and especially now that they're kind of like lit up by the dancing lights, you actually see that what at first you thought was a sail, and I mean, like functionally it is a sail, but what it actually is like a big war banner. And so like on this banner, you see which is kind of a light, like a light blue, like a cyan blue kind of color, and on it is a lightning bolt being clenched by a fist.
Oh,
I
saw
thought
that
we
one.
killed these people.
Oh, there's more of them.
There would have been more of them if you hadn't. If you hadn't
We
messed
didn't
with them.
fully commit
So
to genocide
how
yet.
close are we?
So from the casters, like raft right now, you're about 45 feet.
Oh, perfect. On my turn, I'm going to shoot at one of them.
Yes.
I'm not going to light up. Not on fire though. I'm just going to shoot them normally, so I don't have any.
Well, because you helped row the first time, right?
Only the first time.
Yeah. Let's do a little initiative because it might matter a little. Like finite initiative might matter a little bit more right now.
15.
Everybody that's out here in the boat, go ahead and. Oh my word!
Okay. Oh, what do I add to my initiative? I got 17.
Yeah, can you guys type them in Twitch chat for me, please? Oh, what the? Oh,
That's the old one.
yeah. I forgot it would even save that.
Ooh.
So is Druge going to swim after us or what?
No,
Just no.
not even a little bit.
What are you going to do then?
That pineapple on pizza, that emote's amazing.
I'm gonna run to the dock and then run to the end of it, and then sit down and dangle my legs and like kind of kick them, and just sit there and watch.
At least until the other ones start running over, right?
Yeah, they are kind of like they were kind of like shaken by what occurred, and like it bought you like a couple turns with the other orcs, and then they have kind of like regrouped, with much cajoling from their commanding officer, and have started trying to kind of like slosh their way through that the most accessible part that there now is. Okay, so then top of the initiative is okay, so what so it's turn 2, and you can just keep rowing if you want, but since other people are doing attacks and the orcs are more likely to be doing attacks and whatnot, I kind of need to
I will keep rowing.
Order. Okay.
I'm too good at rowing.
You are unstoppable.
That's a 22.
Good lord.
So I guess it would be yeah.
Okay. So this round you move the boat another 30 feet closer, so we have a total of 50 feet that we need to move the actual boat itself. So you're not quite there in like melee range, so to speak, but you're pretty close.
So we're how far? Like 20 feet?
The bowsprit's about 10 feet away. The front of the like internal space of the boat, yeah, is about 20.
Okay.
So let's see, how long is like the corner there after the, yeah, so you guys are like just about pulling even with the front of the other raft.
So would I be within 15-ish feet? I can't get it to work. Of these two.
Well, and remember there's actually 8 orcs on both rafts.
8 orcs. Okay. Yeah. If we're pulling up kind of next to them, am I within 15 feet of both of the majority of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've moved 16. Yeah, so you're like sitting here where my marker is.
Well, you've moved 50.
So right.
So yeah, like you're kind of measuring. Yeah, I guess assuming that he's in the same position of the boat, then yeah, I guess you're further away. But if you move up to the front of the boat, then yeah, you'd be about even with them.
Okay. So then, yeah, I will move my 20 feet up here.
Oh.
I don't know. Judging by your range, I don't think I can hit him.
Oh, yeah, maybe not quite yet.
Okay, well then I will.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, probably the next row would do it then.
Yeah, I will stay here then, and I will shoot at one of the casters.
Sorry, some of the at some point, one of the measures that I did must have been down at the seafloor on accident instead of laterally.
Well, I think you were measuring from the tip of the.
I was. I just forgot to then convert that back to the rest of the boat. So the tip of the bowsprit is about even with them, but then obviously the rest of the boat is behind that. So.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So unless I'm standing up on the edge, that ain't going to work. So yeah, I'm just going to shoot my crossbow at one of the chanters.
Okay.
Pew pew. Probably not. That would be a 10.
Oh.
But they're distracted from chanting. Right?
They are.
I think they are technically flat-footed, probably, but they don't. Believe it or not, orcs don't have a whole lot of dexterity. Most of their armor comes from armor.
Well, that's what I got.
Okay.
Their
Right,
turn.
We're about to have fun with the arrows, my guy. Oh no, you was back. I see. Never mind.
Yeah, I did not
He
say
was the one that's standing up there in the open at the moment. I guess I'm probably technically on the chair too, but
I'm going to say that they each fire once because there's 4 of them and 4 of you. So they're each going to fire at one of you, which is essentially just like a volley towards the boat. But if I can actually lay the dice down near. Well, that was Skabash's. Nope. Andy's. Probably not. What's Ava's AC? It's like
18.
Oh god, yeah, definitely not. They don't have anywhere near that kind of bonus. They have like a plus. This is for dang it for about here. It's really hard to get them. Oh, exciting!
oh no,
Someone's dead again.
here we go again.
We'll come back
Part
before we got to
2.
confirm. So this next
At
one,
least I don't have a rogue backstabbing me every turn this time.
this one is not confirming for Bahir. This is rolling for Rubato. We'll come back to Bahir in a second. Oh.
A 20 and then a 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks,
So the
Bahir.
only person being hit is Bahir. So let's see if
I'm
Bahir.
just saying, if this confirms, I'm going to call a raid because he rolled for Rabat. That probably misses.
Yeah, probably
18.
not. Let me see what the bonus actually is. Yeah, it's literally just +1.
No, I missed it.
Okay.
Or it doesn't crit me.
Yeah, it still hits you.
Yeah.
But yeah, not like between your eyes. All right. So then I need 1D. No. Or wait, yeah. This one? Oh, still a pretty
Ugh.
decent
Loki,
hit.
get off the computer, dude. Come on.
Especially right now. In a butthead.
Bad kitty. Beat him up.
Yeah, he's sitting on top
Don't
of
do that, though.
the vents for the stream computer, which
Well,
we
and
can
earlier
ill afford
he-
right now.
Jumped down on the condo that Babu or the platform Babu was laying on and just started a fight with her.
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, I heard him getting at it.
She was just laying there. He jumped down and landed on her and started fighting her.
So is that 7 to be here?
Yeah, 7 to Bahir.
What was that for?
Nothing.
Leave you.
So,
Sucks to
because
die.
remember, the boat is closer. We just haven't moved it yet.
Yeah.
The guys that don't have crossbows that have been kind of like maneuvering the raft, like dropped the like oars that they were holding and grabbed their weapons and like jump and grab onto the bowsprit. That is one move for them, and then they unfortunately can't actually reach any of you. So they just kind of like finish boarding the boat.
Mm.
And why aren't they out of order?
They're with the. So I just put the orc bolter in there to represent the orcs on that raft.
He's in perfect flanking positions. Gosh.
Ooh.
And then, yeah, that makes it your turn.
Well, how many are on the boat with us?
Each miniature
4.
represents 4.
Oh boy.
Technically. Or I'm flanking.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Well, and also, I guess you wouldn't be flanking anyway because you're both on the same side of them, but you wouldn't be able to get around to like the back side of them because there's like.
I drop my crossbow and draw my daggers.
Unleash hell.
I still attack with that.
I'm sorry. What did you say, sweetie?
I drop my crossbow and draw my dagger.
I think technically you can only draw one.
Well, then we'll have to retcon. Where I drop my dagger, my crossbow, and if I draw both my daggers.
I mean, we can double check it later. That's well, I guess.
Fine, we'll just not do it.
Do you have like the quick draw feat?
The daggers just share one sheath, so
I'm trying to find the act. I can.
It says drawing two weapons on. Oh, where'd it go? I saw it. Drawing two weapons on the same turn for free can be done legally with a dual wielding feat. Oh, you probably don't have that though, do you?
I don't have that yet.
Okay.
I have no idea how I'm wielding daggers. Trying two daggers.
Well, it's just that you can't draw two in the same turn.
All right, attacking this one with my single. Nope, I miss.
me and you, Scott, we're right there. Those fives.
Oh, Ava.
Murder halfling.
Yep.
I want to see 5 axes in the air right now.
As long as she doesn't hit me with
Flaming
one.
axes.
Flaming? Oh my gosh. That's a great idea. You just changed my whole future plans for this game. I'm just going to go. Well, I can't really move much on this boat. So I'm just going to throw it at this guy, this orc right in front of me.
Okay.
I know this is 4 people, right? Or orcs.
Yeah.
But can I just pick
Yeah.
a random one in front of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, decisions. What am I gonna do?
Keep rowing.
I
Ramming
don't know.
speed.
An object in motion stays in motion. You could stop rowing.
Do we
and it'll
want to
keep going.
add 8 more orcs into our ship?
But maybe if you ram them with your boat, they'll fall off and fall into the water.
That would be a thing.
What was the total on that roll, Mandy? I see the 10.
Does 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. And that would be 6 damage.
Okay. You killed the one that you hit.
Awesome. Does he fall in like the boat? Like die in the boat?
Pick a number between 1 and 4 and roll a d4.
Oh no. I'm gonna pick 2.
I was close. No, he just kind of like falls forward.
In
Into
the boat,
Into
so?
the boat, yeah.
Okay. Do you know why? I'm guessing you know why I was asking, right?
I probably, but you might as well tell us.
Well, in case he falls out of the boat, then I'm probably going to lose my axe.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's what I was scared of. Okay.
Good catch.
I'd have to decrease the limit on your axes.
I know, that'd be sad.
Okay.
Lost poor Bethany to the deep.
It's like that TikTok, like, these are my ladies. This one's Samantha. Like, I don't know if you know that
Yeah.
audio, but
I don't know that reference, no.
really, I'll have to post it in Discord.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain unless you've heard it. Sorry.
I think it's just it's Mandy number 5.
Sorry, I'm fiddling with something with the nameplates here.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know your name was something.
Okay, that makes it their turn. They just keep doing what they're doing.
Okay.
Ramming speed robot.
All right. Oh, decisions. I'm gonna keep rowing.
Yeah.
We
going
got
for it?
this.
What?
Keep going.
Okay.
I say I'll be like, should I just keep? You guys got this?
Ram them. We're good.
Okay, I'll keep rowing.
All right.
18.
So that's 20 more feet. Okay, so we need to move the boat a total of 70 feet from where it is. Yeah.
Does that hit them?
Not quite.
The
You're like
front
right
does.
up on them, but
I mean, if there's 8 of them, though, this little like point in the front, like shove
the
some of them off.
bowsprit.
Yeah.
Maybe I might have you make an attack roll with the boat.
Ooh,
Yes.
But first of all, yeah, let me actually move the boat, which, like I said, is very onerous.
Grab your minis.
Would it help if I measured from somewhere else, or?
No, that's good. If you leave that there. It's just the method of like selecting and highlighting the boat itself.
Gotcha.
Not it doesn't.
We're in combat. I can't grab minis.
Oh, right.
Not very user
That's
friendly.
right. We can't.
I think I got it. Let's see. Pick up boat. Okay.
We're making decisions, Amras. We're pirates now. We knew you wouldn't approve, so we left you on land.
Druge decided to stay behind on land as well to affiliate.
He also didn't approve, yeah. Oh,
Good. I got it.
this,
Huzzah!
okay.
I think. Did I get the whole thing? Did I miss some of the rigging? No, my Talespire is just me. I'm good, right?
Oh,
It looks like I got the whole thing.
there we go. Looks like you got the whole thing to me.
No, we just need us moved.
Actually, wait. Yeah, the rest of you go ahead and leave yourselves. I can grab you as a group. That way we can more or less maintain position here. There.
Magic.
Nice.
Yeah, moving miniatures works great. Moving terrain, which is, admittedly sounds a little sillier when I say moving terrain, but still, moving terrain is not nearly as good. And the boat is not a miniature; it is a bunch of pieces of terrain.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then that'd be. Well, I don't know what you want me to roll for the If that's this turn, you want me to do the thing, or?
Sorry, the Pixie was just noticing Amras's camera. What was that?
I don't know if you want me to do if you want me at my turn, or if you wanted to do the thing hits someone this turn, then I roll the bold attack or whatever.
Oh, there's no color correction option.
This is the turn that starts to go over.
Then add one. Sorry, we lost the ability to use studio mode after the computer restarted. We could fix it, but this is probably the last bit. That's why you guys can't see the game board. Ooh. Sudden. Pixie's camera. Now it's just darker.
I freeze.
Oh, still looks okay.
do 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 do. Or we could do Lady of Ipanema.
I guess just
No, Amlas, I'm not.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the splash party.
Oh.
okay. Yeah, there's no good way to fix that without putting a lot more time into it. But I will make a note. What we need specifically, because it was kind of the same thing with Rocket, although he was mostly able to fix it, is I need to find a filter that'll let us do color temperature. The one we're doing, it has saturation, but not color temperature. Oh.
Yep, I'll have to get my coconuts out.
Yeah, we gotta get our stuff ready too. Yeah, I guess as a quick promo, just since we're briefly kind of out of character here anyway, for all of our players and anybody else watching who hasn't heard, tomorrow is our Summer Splash event. It's going to be a lot of fun. This was an unlock from our spring subathon. We have 3 2-ish hour streams scheduled for tomorrow, all Pacific time. 10 to noon is going to be a walk in the park and a picnic stream. 2 to 4 is going to be water games and slip and slide and a bunch of silliness out at Rubato/Mendez's house. And 6 to 8 is going to be live whitewater rafting right here on twitch.tv/hearthebrothers. So if y'all have some free time on Sunday, we'd love to have you come enjoy and celebrate with us.
I just saw the video Mandy posted.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that did solve the color issue. You are very bright, but we can deal with bright. No, that's way better. Leave it like that. We can, yeah.
Oh, you don't want me to look like I just came from Mexico? Very disappointed.
No, we know you don't see that much sun.
Actually, Ontario sees lots of sun. But no, the last week in Ontario has actually been very rainy.
Yeah.
On that note, Amlas, you can buy fireworks like just a few minutes away from my new place. So,
fireworks are banned in my city.
There we go. Yeah, white light's way easier to work with. So we could spend more time perfecting it, but it looks pretty good now. Probably turn your contrast down a little or something, but whatever, it's close enough. Oh dear. I'll look at that later. All right, so
attack. Boat attack.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how we want to do that. I think we're just going to call it a like a large club. I think makes the most sense.
I'm sorry. I was distracted. What did you say?
I said I think we're going to consider the bowsprit to be a large club.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
Which is going to do... I guess going up to large would make it a D8. And then... I don't know. There's going to have to be a pretty big negative to the attack roll because you're trying to steer the boat into them.
Do you think it would be an attack roll or more like?
I mean, like, aren't they like around the entire like vicinity of the boat here?
I mean, yeah, but they're also like moving and stuff. You have to like time it and aim it to try and like actually hit one of them with the bowsprit.
Would it be more
like running around in the they're like going around in a circle?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess we could do it as a reflex save, almost like falling into a pit trap. See if they can like avoid it during their dance, and then if they don't, they take 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
or fall off.
That sounds funny.
Yeah, if they like critically fail, then or fail by 5 or more, let's say, then they can fall off.
That is an obstacle to their dance.
I feel like it's probably pretty easy to avoid this, though, right? I mean, you guys are approaching at the speed of a moderately fast walk. So I'm just gonna say it's a DC 10. Let's see. Because rolling once doesn't really make sense, but rolling 8 times doesn't really make sense either, because they're not dancing at like 30 miles an hour either. Let's say 2. The nearest 2 have to roll. Oh my god.
Wow.
Double 4s. Let's go.
That's actually amazing. I mean, I said it was a DC 10 and they had to fail by 5 or more to get knocked off. So hold on, let's see what the reflex save is. Oh my god, they have +0 reflex save.
Off they go. And you said they're wearing armor?
These guys not so much. They've got like a little kind of like like padded armor sort of deal, but it's kind of tough, right? Because each of these minis represents 4, but just so we remember that some of them are in the water, I'm gonna do that.
You might want to make it fly a little bit so you can still see them.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
At least that one those can't dance anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, does the fog start to lessen a little bit?
Well, I mean, it takes a little bit of time, but from a meta standpoint, I don't really care if you know, like, yes, it will, there will be a commensurate reduction in the amount of fog and in the, height reduction of the water, but it doesn't just like happen instantly.
That ends my third go of the boats.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I could have left it on because it'll probably start. I don't know if it starts back with me when we come back or.
No, you're the first person to take their third turn.
Okay.
This meta turn. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right. So we've got 4 bolters.
Oh, that's right.
3 melee guys standing here with us.
Yep.
And then we've got
a couple
6
guys still on the boat. I think we should deal with the ones in the boat for now because we've gotten one. Or if you want to aim for a guy off of boat, I can try and keep fighting the guy in front of guys in us. My 12. Ooh, what is Roboto doing?
These sour skittles are hitting the right spot.
I see a cone shape in the direction of the guys on the other boat.
Yeah. I think I might be able to hit all 4 of the bolters here. Or move myself up.
They're on the corners. All right, it's one of those things that I don't really have a way to go.
Right. Well, let's see what I can do.
Yeah, because they would have, because the ranged people wanted like the greatest firing arc.
Right. How many of them?
If you're doing
2.
What was the question?
How many of them do you think I could hit with this?
If you move, yeah,
Yeah.
it's 15 feet.
Yeah. Let me double check to be sure, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, technically, right? The wording is that it just has to touch part of their square.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think you could hit 3 of them.
3. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kind of clamber over here. Excuse me. Sorry. We kind of need to deal with these guys real quick here before we get pincushioned. My eyes will glow purple, and a little shadow will kind of creep over my face as I blast a rainbow of light straight at all of the bolters there and cast color spray.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay.
So, causing creatures to become stunned, perhaps also blinded, and possibly even unconscious. Will negates.
Okay. And what's the will DC?
This is an illusion, so I get a bonus to that. It would be a 14.
All right. Well, believe it or not, even with their -2, 2 of them actually managed to shake it off.
No way.
But the one closest to you, it looks, well, yeah, I know we have to roll stuff or whatever, but looks dumbfounded.
They have only 1 hit dice, right?
No, they just have 1 hit dice.
Yeah. So they are unconscious, blinded, and stunned for 7 rounds until you hit it.
Oh, God.
Oh, you hit it while I rolled. No. 5 rounds.
Oh, I didn't even know that you could affect it while it was rolling. Sorry.
It was totally 7.
5 rounds is still a very long time.
Well, yeah, and then after that, they're also blinded and stunned for another round, and then stunned for 1 more round after that. So
okay. I'm gonna need to write that down somewhere. There's no way I'm keeping track of that.
Yep, I'm getting my paper out here.
And then I'm assuming that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless I have any movement, then I'll move back.
Did you have to? Oh, well, you said you had to get to move to where you were to cast it, right?
Correct.
So you already used your move action.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Vader sees a boat roughly the size of a pinnace, which was what they were sailing at the time, and immediately chop the mast down. Dakota was Lance. Can I have them back, sweetie?
I don't know. Depends on how screwed I am.
That's not up to me.
I might need these for eating my feelings.
Okay. They definitely don't want to fire into melee. But you know who looks real flat-footed right now? The guy who's rowing. So the 3 crossbowmen are going to and shoot. Oh my word.
Yeah, those all miss me.
You're flat-footed, I see.
Even flat-footed?
I mean, obviously the 2 single digits do, but is your flat-footed
rowing a boat?
Is your flat-footed 15 or better?
Sorry, I have uncanny dodge.
Oh. All right. Well, obviously they didn't know that, so.
Well,
Yeah.
with that.
Okay.
Yes, I'm so flat-footed.
Oh no,
Look at
it
me.
would be awful if someone were to try and take advantage of that.
I'm so squishy.
Okay. So, well, mechanically, only 2 of the 3 of them can attack, I guess. They did. Nah, I think they'll each just attack the one of you that's in front of them.
What? No.
I was trying to justify, like, oh, well, they'd probably kind of be mage slayers, but Skabosh did try and stab the one that's in front of her last turn, so
There was no I did stab. Minimal damage. No, I missed.
Yeah,
Never
you
mind.
missed. So, he doesn't take super kindly to that.
Oh dear.
So I guess this made more sense from my angle and it wouldn't necessarily from yours. The 11, I was just gonna roll them and then like assign them, to like how they line up with the minis. So the 11 is to Rubato. Well, okay, hold on. There's bonuses. That's a 15 at Rubato and a 19 at Squash.
Yeah, it hits.
Brief figment. I'm gonna try to bloop out of the way again.
If 50%.
50% chance.
I don't know how the odds are when you succeeded already, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say high, above 50. It misses.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
nice.
I'm assuming you can't do that too many more times, though.
Nope, I got one more try.
Well, it sounds like we have to kill them before that happens.
Yeah.
Wasn't the roll earlier 80 as well?
Yeah, it was 80 something. Yeah, okay.
84. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very close though. Oof. That is 11 damage to.
Ooh.
They might actually.
That is exactly your hit points.
So not down. You are disabled.
Yeah, but I won't be able to potion up.
You could engage.
I'd have to do that.
And like dive into the back of the boat so the archers can't see you.
I can help.
I think I still have the potion that asking about Rubato.
Yeah, you do.
Might just have to use that. Which
Lesser healing.
Yeah, I disengage and dive to the back of the boat to hide.
Okay.
Assuming I can't take my potion. That
Yeah, it's a full round action. So she straight up like yeets herself over Bahir as he's rowing.
As I do so, I say, "Ram the dang raft."
That's the second time somebody's clambered over here. He's just
all right,
rowing away.
Ava.
How many are left on the boat?
3.
3?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just going to throw another axe.
Get it.
Mm,
And you're no longer firing into melee.
Oh.
Ooh.
9.
Rough.
Or we
I don't know
might
if that
actually need
hits.
Bahir to stop rowing and fight.
Yeah, that's what I think
actually,
I was
hold on.
gonna
I have to do
do.
something else too. One of those crossbow bolts went wide and caught one of the melee orcs.
Ooh.
And did 1 damage.
We'll take it.
He
Nicked his
got
earlobe.
jostled
Every little bit
as the raft, kind of moved in the water. I'm assuming Ava can't stack up enough bonuses to make a 3 hit.
It would be 9 total.
Nah, sorry.
That's okay. I didn't think so. Better luck next time.
Right.
So is your axe in the water now?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Might be.
What's up?
Her axe.
That's a good question. Yeah. Did I whiff into the boat?
And the
Yeah,
bonus
it was
action
just
is-
not an effective hit. So, yeah, it's not a total whiff. Because it's an AC of 5 to hit like a square that you're aiming at. So I think even though you miss the orc, you still, it hits like the general area that you're aiming at. So it just it's sunk into the railing like something.
Okay. Phew.
Not Bethany.
Eva, watch where you're throwing those. Don't throw them into the floor.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
All
just
the
realized something.
throwing Behir's done, and then just
Here. I don't suppose anybody remembers which session it was that you guys ambushed these guys the first time.
I can find out.
Were they the ones in the underneath the hill?
Yeah.
I don't know. It was a while ago. I know they had lightning bolts. They don't have any spell slots, right? Because they used all their spell slots chanting for the water to all go up in the mist.
That was on the 53rd day of spring. That was episode 15 or episode 4, depending if you're counting.
I was close. I was making my way back starting at 6, and I had looked at my notes for 6 and 5.
Although I don't have any notes on which clans they were because Roboto didn't care.
No, that's okay. I mean, you still recognize the symbol regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, and you guys never actually learned any of their names, I don't think. Or maybe one of them.
No, I don't think so.
I think we learned the name of whichever hostage we took. But I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, also, Alendite, for your reference. He's talking. Alendite, for your reference here, this boat in front of us with the shaman on it had the light blue cyan with the fist holding a thunderbolt. Because I knew you were keeping track of that a bit.
I don't even know how many things I can keep track of it. There's so many different things that I would need to go back and get at this point.
If only your DM had provided you a cloud saved notes file to write them in.
Ooh.
If only. That would have been so nice.
Right?
That would have been pretty cool.
Where is Alondite canonically right now?
You'll show up here the next time we come back to. We're essentially doing meta turns where we do about 3 turns worth of actions and then go to the other side of the battle. We're just about to go up to the northern side of the battle. Oh my word!
Nice.
Thank God. That's probably still enough to down some of us, though. So
okay,
let's hope they whiff.
So, the guys on the rafts are still stubbornly sticking to, doing what they can, to maintain their ritual. But the 2 guys in the water, start like an entirely different chant and start like waving their hands around, and then like raise their hand up to the sky and like throw it not at any of you, but at the side of the boat closest. So you just hear two like cracks of thunder as like lightning strikes the side of the boat.
Their boat, though, right?
The boat that you all are currently in.
Do they get electrified because in the water?
No, there's no transitive property like that, unfortunately / fortunately.
Also, that does mean multiples of them are not doing the main chant. So does that affect the fog and the
True.
and the water height?
Yeah. Yup. And also, like, it could be explained away as like they're hitting the boat itself near the water line, not actually hitting the water.
Yeah.
Technically, it's Scorching Ray. I'm describing it as being lightning based. D&D is really bad about only providing one element of damage for most of the spells that they.
Flavor is free.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so that would make it by here, but then we'll end turn-based mode for now and go up to the north side of town. I'm kind of thinking we do one more meta turn up here, and then one more meta turn with you guys, and then kind of see how folks are doing. We'll probably call it after that. At one point, I had seen Aurar back in chat. Does that mean that you are also available?
No, she's on a potato.
Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure Aura was incapable of Talespire.
Big.
You can reach us, right, Druge?
I was thinking about it.
Well, you got another boat right in front of you. It's on fire. But
Yeah, let me just casually burn down with it.
that the fire makes it go faster, though.
Oh, you're right. Science.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll let Elthril and Reyna kind of describe what you guys are going to do here. It is worth noting overall, especially with the reinforcements that Reyna redistributed, the main front line is holding pretty well, but with the exception of the western / left, as you look out over the wall, flank is kind of starting to crumble.
Am I going before Elithril?
Whatever works for you guys, or
Yeah,
if you
go
want
for
to
it.
kind of trade off. You've each got about 3 turns worth of stuff to do.
Okay. So Mercy, I went back and looked at my character sheet, and I actually have 6 0 levels, and I've only used 5. So
okay.
I thought I was 5 and 5, but I'm actually 6 and 5. So so I do still have 1, but unless you got someone helping with that to confirm, but I think because I put dates on these, so I keep track. Too.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I believe you, and also cantrips are relatively low impact, so I'm not too concerned with you breaking the whole battle, but because you cast one more spell than you should have been able to.
Right. So I guess again. Oh, I apologize.
For baby problems.
I guess while she's doing that.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, good.
Anyway, so I think I'm just going to move back up here again and go ahead and try to blast one more time with Acid Splash.
Okay.
And what's the D3? Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
So I guess we knock out some more.
Amlas was creeping on Mandy.
Yeah, apparently I live in Mandy's house now.
And I got a 5 on that, so looks like I probably got some more down.
Yeah, that'd be 3 more damage. Just 1d3 for acid splash, right?
Right.
All right. Yeah. So you catch catch one right in the chest, and you tried to kind of pick one out that had already been hit by a sword blow,
right,
and finish him off.
Okay. And I still can't click them.
You can't do. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, at this point, since we've kind of distributed them out, I don't think you'd probably want to be able to.
Okay.
I think it would get pretty confusing to move them around too much more than that. So.
Right. Then can I step back behind these guys after that?
Sure.
Okay. And then I'll pass it on to Elthrill.
Is it okay if I just kind of take Evandal as well?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just had enough else going on that, especially before you got here, it was just kind of one too many things to manage.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, I'll just say that he's going with me.
Sure.
And I'm going to try to make my way around to, I guess, the center point over here. If that's possible. I don't know what the distance.
What is? Oh, I just figured out why my Talespire was being so weird. I triggered the cut box, which is the N key, and I hate it.
So
that's like 2-ish turns to get over there.
Yeah.
Because you go like 90 and around, so it's
yeah. So it'd take kind of 2 of your 3 rounds to move over there.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Are they gonna drop on this thing? There we go. Perfect. And as we're like running around the corner, can we redirect the people with the crossbows?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a big part of the mechanically the design of the battle. That's a big part of the reason they're up here, is so you guys can.
So we're kind of rushing through, and Evandal's, "What are you doing? Get over on the far left. Take down those wolves." And we want to try to get them to focus fire on the the wolf cavalry over here.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. That makes perfect sense, and that's 100% what you should do, and I had not thought of that at all.
Yeah, let's free up our cavalry, so that way we can use it to flank their foot soldiers. It's kind of my thought.
Yeah.
And then we'll hold here in the center and try to command from top.
Okay. So when I get to the point of actually doing the damage, they'll do 27 damage. The orc cavalry. Pretty good hit. All right, and so that's sorry, was it?
I said nice.
Oh, yeah, very nice. Obviously, I know your options are somewhat limited thereafter, but you have one turn if you do have any spells left that you would want to cast, or if you want to dispatch Princess to do whatever you kind of.
Can I try to ascertain the purpose of this siege structure that's out here, since you said it's not moving? I don't know if that's awkward, like nothing's pushing it, or would I know why it's just stationary and no one's messing with it, or is there people?
Yeah, make me and you can obviously do it for both of you. Make me a spot check.
Spot. I don't have his sheet, but I do have mine. Spot 6.
6? Okay.
So,
do you want to do a mama, or do you want me to? Or no, oh wait, no, sorry, you have it, Spio. It's Emma that doesn't have it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So I don't know if you can. I already clicked it. I'll just roll twice.
Okay. So,
yeah, I didn't call it, so I guess we'll just say that my roll was the first one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about it.
So,
Sorry, since you're
so
doing
9, and then Evandal 17, I guess.
Okay. So, Evandal, now that you guys are over a little bit more, kind of directly in front of them, kind of leans out over the palisade wall a little bit and kind of, gives it his best squint. Like it's still difficult to see through the mist, but the mist actually does seem to be lifting a little bit. Like the timing is immaculate, as you're kind of looking this over. And it definitely does, like, it has wheels. It was pushed up to where it is, but you don't see anybody like by it pushing it right now. And then, kind of the more he looks at it, it's like, what is going on here? Like, this is way too tall for the palisade wall. Like the palisade wall, probably varies a little bit from area to area, but it's between like 8 and 12 feet tall. And like this thing is like 30 or 40 feet. Way, way too. And it's like, what the is this? That makes
The
no
orcs should
sense.
just be horrible engineers.
They could be. However, and so you're looking at, it's like, well, it does, it like a normal siege tower would generally have more of like a ramp that's flipped up to act as kind of like a shield. And this doesn't have that, but it does have kind of a ramp. And it's like, well, that's just like not good orcish engineering. Like, maybe they just like, built it wrong or whatever and decided it was close enough, and they're just going to try and kind of like hop off this little gangplank down onto the palace. It kind of like looks like a siege tower, but it's like wrong. And then like as you're on the front of it too, I guess this is worth pointing out. On the front of it is like a darker blue war banner with like a couple of feathers on it. Then right about the time as he notices that, he sees an orc head kind of like pop up above the top of the stairs here, and then goes like running out off the gangplank and jumps off the gangplank. And like spreads his arms out wide and has some sort of wing contraption arms. And then he goes like gliding over the front line and starts like dropping stuff onto the like human there.
Oh god, it's Banshee from X-Men.
And then as you're looking, like another one, like comes climbing up out of the inside of it and like goes like he's about to jump off the gangplank as well.
I think at this point, Elithriel and Evandal just kind of look at each other with kind of like a OF sort of deal. And then I, if I'm allowed to, I'll look back and see if there's any movement on the like pitch or oil for flame arrows.
Yeah, they're kind of running around down below and gathering stuff, but realistically, it's only been like 15 seconds, so
okay,
it's gonna take them a few more rounds to kind of get everything gathered and start passing it up to folks.
Perfect. All right, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, so now I've got to deal with damage stuff. However, I think in the interest of time, I might just narratively describe and then write myself a note that we need to do one more round of damage, because no knock, like Orar hung out for hours and helped us a ton, actually keep moving along. But now we do not have a helper. And I don't think we really gain a whole lot by me spending 20 minutes going through and like marking up all the hit points and stuff. So I'll just kind of like briefly describe the melee here as we carry on, and then I'll make myself a note that we need to do next burns damage.
Amras, mount up. And for you to sprint right down that front line.
Shrug?
Just watch out for the air assault goblin or orcs.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're orcs, so they're not exactly well made. They're probably only good for 1 or 2 flights, but at the same time, they're
1 or 2 flights of damage that we can't do anything about.
They're they're more like whatever the war equivalent of smoke jumping is. So they're kind of ambushing the back flank after they like drop whatever ammunition you're probably too far away to really see they have onto.
They're probably feces.
So yeah, as far as Alendite goes, you have like you the player / like Alendite the character, you have 2, I guess, kind of options. Do you want to try and like react to like, I guess, how do you want to retcon yourself? Do you
I don't
want
see Alendite on the field yet?
Do you want to be north of the wall helping with this, or do you want to be coming back to your comrades?
I probably would have stuck with the wall.
Okay. He is on the battlefield. I just like threw him in a random spot so that we wouldn't like act. I think I put you up by the.
I just can't.
Oh, he's not on the board yet. That's why.
That's what I said.
Yeah, got it.
He's not on the board.
I misunderstood. Just really quickly, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. I hope Magical Misfits, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Yeah, because they're also hidden. So they're also not on the board in that way. So that's what I thought you were talking about. But yes, also Amras is not currently in the board.
Yeah, I thought last you were at was at the church trying to collect more comrades in arms.
Hey, look at that. That's exactly where I am.
Hey. And you have some comrades in arms with you as well.
I do.
Time for the backup.
Okay. So yeah, you should be on the board now, and Alendite should be unhidden with his foot soldiers. So we probably can't realistically go back and give you like 12 turns worth of actions, but kind of broadly speaking, you can place yourself out on the battlefield or whatever, and then you can take kind of like this meta turns actions.
At the current moment, I can't see myself or the other soldiers.
You're right in front of the church.
I do see that. I'm right there where I'm supposed to be. Ah, there we are.
I want to make sure you still had player permission.
All right, so are we locked into distance and turn based?
Broadly, you've got a lot more room there right now because like we kind of need to rewind, like for the last couple minutes of in-game time, kind of like what had you been doing? So like if you want to be like, oh yeah, like I'm out on the battlefield riding with Brigit, like you can just be out there, like that's fine because you would have been doing that had you not, had you been present.
Just a recap. Those are those just 2 soldiers or 2 divisions of soldiers?
That is a total of 8 soldiers.
Okay. I wouldn't take them. Probably more on the left side. Where is Brigit?
She's over there on the far left/west side.
Okay, I see the mounted side. Okay.
Did I say mountainside? Sorry, I was typing mountainside, and that would be totally wrong.
I said mounted
okay.
side. Sorry,
Okay.
that was a miscommunication. I'd probably take a mount division, myself and my soldiers, into the center flank. So ping it here.
Gotcha.
Around here by this captain.
So the just for whatever it's worth, and you totally don't have to do this, but the west/left flank is like currently
crumbling.
Yeah, like not doing well, and also is where like Brigit is with cavalry. I mean, if you want to reinforce the center or like try and help like the push that Reyna started in the middle or whatever, like that's totally viable too. I don't remember exactly where you tuned in versus where we were talking about that or whatever, so I just figured I'd...
Tactically, the idea is to breach through the center and loop around from behind. Create chaos and division.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and put yourself out wherever you want to be then.
How do you group select?
There
we go. I got it.
Okay. All right, it's kind of hard to describe. It's one of those things where like if it clicks intuitively, it's like, oh yeah, but like if it doesn't click intuitively, it's really hard to describe what to do.
They're not going over the fence where I lost them.
Oh boy, one of them's near you. Where did you put the other one? Oh, one did make it over the fence. Here, wait, hold on.
Why are they going over the fence?
I think it's hold
What?
control.
Hold on.
Scroll wheel, and you can change the height.
While you've got them, yeah, there you go. If you use control, you can pick them up and then move them. Or yes, you could also open the gate and walk them through it. But now I think you've gotten it sorted. Although God knows where you yeeted the other guy. There he is.
I've got control, but now I can't drag them forward.
And then let go control once you get up to the correct height.
Where is the other guy now?
Or is just loving this
He's
shit.
off to
I
the
do it
right,
every
a little
day.
ways. There you go.
Fantastic leadership.
Turns out that what Alendite actually has been doing for the whole battle is just trying to figure out how to get out through the gate.
But no.
He's like, but no, that's the out, or that's the in gate. I'm trying to go out.
Pulling on a push gate.
Right. Annalina's in her, I'm drawing a blank on Barboy's character's name, but...
Arthur.
Barthor.
That's against the rules.
Strategically here.
Okay. And then do you want to just kind of like for the next kind of like damage cycle that we need to do that we're going to do off stream, do you want to just like apply your damage and your troops' damage like forward, I assume?
How do you want me to roll that?
So you can roll your attack, and then the soldiers, I'll just like roll. I'll include their damage into the. Well, no, actually, screw it. We'll have you. God, that's gonna be such a mess, though. Okay, no, it'll do. Go ahead and roll your attack like just how you would normally roll an attack.
So I can do ride by attack.
I suppose. What's Amina's move speed? I guess if she runs, then yeah, you could. You gotta remember, there's way more troops here. Like the troops actually fill up like this like whole area here.
She is 60, but then she's burdened, so then I think she's brought down to 40.
Yeah. Yeah, because the only thing is you can't stop movement in a square that's already occupied. But I think with ride by attack, you don't stop. So I think as long as you essentially like charge through the troops and then turn around and come back out the back, then technically you can do that.
All right, let's do that.
It's really derpy, but I think technically that's within the way that the rules would handle that movement.
We're breaking all of the terms and conditions here. Okay, so we're gonna do attack and damage at the same time. Okay, so that's a +4 modifier and a +3 modifier for damage because of strength. Oh, this gets really complicated. Okay, so it's +4 because of my height difference and strength, and then +3 to damage because of my strength.
You're actually using a longsword, right?
I would have shifted it to lance for this type of combat.
Oh, okay. Because that would be threatening critical if it was longsword, but still a very good roll. So it's 8 total damage then, right? I think you said +3.
I thought the threatening critical was 19 only.
It depends on the weapon.
My longsword's at 19 and 20. That was.
Oh, is it? Okay, then I guess yeah, either longsword. Some weapons can threaten as low as 18.
I want that, whatever that weapon is.
I think mainly it's.
I think it's something weird like kukri.
And like rapier, I think does like a couple of things like that.
Daggers can threaten at 19.
Yeah, daggers and long swords, great swords. I think most of the kind of like standard bladed weapons will be 19 to 20, and then yeah, a few this will be 18. And then if you get real fun with it, there's a spell called Keen that increases your critical range. So I actually made a character one time, just like a theoretical character that could crit on like a 14 or higher.
Kukri, rapier, scimitar, falchion.
How would I have this written into having them do like an overrun? Because I succeeded in my ride by attack, but having my troops following me do an overrun to sort of plow through.
Leading the charge.
Yeah,
I think that's like a thing you need to have technically. But realistically, this is probably the only turn that you're going to get to do mounted combat like tonight. So we can look into that more before the next. Because we're going to be winding down here pretty soon. So.
All right, yeah, because the idea is I want to make like a breach, an opening, and kind of have everything plow through in the center and breach to the left side towards Brigit.
Okay. Yeah. Remind me about that between now and then, and we'll look into the specifics of that.
Okay.
And then for your guys, it's kind of up to you. So what we have been doing for any of the larger groupings is we just use their average chance to hit and the average damage that they would want to hit. So you could. It's just essentially like whether it's more fun for you to roll the dice to like take the risk, literally. Like you could just roll 8 d20s and then we could roll damage for any that would hit, or you can just take the average amount.
I don't know. Let's let chat decide. What do you think, guys? 1820s.
Risk it for the biscuit. Let's see those rolls. Where's a mod to
10
put up a
seconds.
poll?
Roll. Always roll. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 troops.
Yeah.
And you want 8d8?
Well, so you can't roll the damages at the same time because there's no way to keep track of which damages hit and which damages didn't. So for now, just do the... Yeah, so I appreciate that. Normally, we do want to do that, but for now, just roll the attacks, and then we'll roll the commensurate number of the 8s of damage.
All right, here we go. And...
Oh, God.
Someone did really well.
Nice.
Two someones.
Overall, unfortunately, well below average, but you did get two hits and a crit at least. Actually, possibly 3 hits. Let me see what their attack modifier is. Human attack is plus. Actually, okay. So you got. Never mind. That wasn't too bad. You got 4 hits with 1 threatening critical. So roll 1 more d20 real quick. Cool. All right, so roll 3d8 and then 1d8 separately after that. Yeah. Oh, bummer. The crit's not very good. Okay, so that's 8, 16, 22, 26 damage. Yeah, that's overall your damage rolls were pretty good. So you probably did do slightly better than what average would have been. I'd have to look up in my notes for what the average is. What did I say? 26?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you run Amina in there, call out to the allied troops and get them to make way and go through and just absolutely skewer one of these on your lance. And you call out to your recruits that you picked up from Silas's troops, and they kind of follow you. You guys don't do enough damage or kill enough of them to make a true gap, but they kind of follow you into the front line and hack up a few of the orcs, and then you all kind of retreat back behind the front line of the defenders.
So just to understand, so I'd have to make another running go at the front lines again for my lance to be effective?
Well, it was effective. You killed...
Oh, sorry, for the next round to be effective again.
Oh, yeah. Because there's 4 times as many orcs as what you actually see there. So there's just way too many bodies there to create any sort of meaningful gap.
I just want to see how many orcs you can shish kebab on the end of your lance. Just stack them up.
All right, let's go back to our aspiring boaters here for their last set of turns.
Row, row, row your boat into all the orcs.
Yeah, so speaking of rowing, what are you doing about here?
You still got
You're
3
muted.
in the boat with us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I think seeing Skabosh jump back and seeing Rabato and Ava up there with the... How many is it? 2 more orcs?
3.
3.
3? Oh. I'll stop rowing and I'll jump up here. Go for this orc here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my swift, what's it called? Steel wind, so I can make 2 attacks.
Okay. They have to be
I'll do the
it's
first
different.
one here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Very nice. You
so
easily
that's
kill the first one.
10. Yeah.
Well, at least now there's only 2 in the boat with us.
7 doesn't happen to randomly hit, does it?
No.
Dang, and then that's my turn.
Oh, where's Druge?
Not on the boat, but he did a really cool thing and squished a bunch.
Yes, he did.
He did. This is going to be a really cool VOD to watch back. There's a lot of neat visions and good rolls that happened here.
Ooh. I was gonna say he could like create a big gust of wind and move your sails. And
I had
increase
thought
ramming
about
speed.
that, but apparently nobody has that ability in our group.
No, we don't.
Aw.
That's actually like a really common mechanic in D&D sailing.
I was really hoping, but nobody had the ability to use wind and or water movement to do anything. That
Nope, I was not prepared for anything that's happening right now, though. So
none of us were.
And
I
if
don't think
only you
anyone
were a
else was
sorcerer
ready
that
for
knew a spell
pirating.
like that, then you wouldn't need to be prepared.
You know, now I'm at 0 hit points. So
Sorcerers still suck. So, anyways, I'm gonna grab the potion and force feed it to you.
Oh no, how did Rubato get knocked down? Weird. Okay, so you're going to use your actions to grab and administer the potion to Skabash.
That is correct. Yep.
Okay.
excellent.
And this is one of the potions that you guys bought.
Yeah. This is the one I bought, a lesser healing potion. Which I don't know what does. So let look.
It's probably 1d8 plus 1 or 1d8 plus 2, something like that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Heal. Why?
I'm going to start doing
Why?
orc things while you're doing that, just to keep things
Yep.
moving.
Go for it.
Orc.
Oh my god. I've rolled at least 1-1 for the crossbowman on each of the last 3.
Who are those directed at?
You.
Me.
Uh,
Oh, you said they only get +1s though, huh?
yeah. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Better question I have is why are there so many
Adios,
dead
orc.
on the shoreline?
There it is.
Druge did something, so we're there.
Oh, all right.
So, again, the between the rocking of the boat that you guys are on in the water and what wind there is, and also the rocking from the fighting, and the rafts rocking, and like these orcs are very ill suited to this environment, and right as he locks in that shot and is just so confident that he's going to hit you, then your boat like pitches like 3 feet to the to port. And his bolt just goes right into one of the orcs on your ship and kills it.
Oh, look at that, guys.
Nice.
So we're down to 1.
Yes, there's one melee orc left on your boat.
All right. So the potion says it's 1d8. It's just cure light wounds. 1d8 plus 1 per caster level. What would the caster level be of the potion? Just +1?
Yeah, probably.
That's what I thought. 7.
That's pretty good.
It's
That's pretty good.
better than 0.
Hold on, Scott.
But I'm
Get back.
at.
Get up. You're still okay. We've got this. I've got you.
Oh my. Okay. Well, they didn't do anything exciting.
Please get up.
All right, we still got one more. Still have one more on the ship with us.
Yep, just one.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
I draw my other dagger and I'm going after
Okay. If you're moving
Yeah,
back up
I'm
to
back
him, not throwing, then you could still only attack with 1 weapon.
And I got 2.
That's fun.
There we go.
Hey, all right.
Nice.
2 damage. That's a
What did you do?
2 total.
Well, I subtracted his hit points wrong because there was a remainder last time. So unfortunately, it still does not quite kill him, but he should have been at 3. So that drops him to 1.
All right, murder halfling. Let's go.
I have an axe to do melee damage, but there's no attack bonus.
Yeah, they're literally the same axes. It's just that you could choose to melee with them if you wanted.
Okay.
There should be at least 1 to the attack though, because you have a base attack. Or wait, what is your strength negative?
No.
Actually, wait. I'm sitting here looking in my my Google Drive, but I have the actual literal character sheet. That is because you are a non-combatant. So you have a strong preference against melee attack.
Okay.
So otherwise you would have a +1 to melee from strength and a +1 to melee from your base attack bonus for 2. But non-combatant is a minus.
Okay, I think I'll just do a throwing axe again then.
Will be spec. Bet. Murder halfling. Yeah.
Please don't hit me.
Oh, you're fine. Look at that.
Ooh, it's going to be close, though, because of the firing into melee penalty.
Which is
-4.
minus 4. 11. 17.
Yeah, you're still good.
And 2 plus 2, 4 damage.
Okay. You fell the last one in your boat there.
Okay.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Those Druge just hanging out in the docks. Poor Druge.
You're muted.
Yeah, whatever you had said in response to that didn't come through, Druge.
Oh, I was saying I can jump in and swim, but I don't know if I'll make it.
I mean, realistically, you could probably be helping the remaining people from that boat that was on fire.
Whatever you want to do.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought they had all jumped out.
No, I said about half of them jumped out. About half of them were still trying to maneuver the boat.
I thought Bahir pulled it all the way to the docks.
No, he didn't want to pull it all the way because it's on fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
These poor civilians are just drowning in the.
I can pick up buckets of water and try and I don't know how far is that, like 10 feet? Because I can't cast anything anymore.
Right.
I'll scoop up water in my hand.
I mean, I would think they could swim, right?
Well, they're working on it, but they're just like normies. So some of them are still probably like 50 feet offshore.
Yeah.
I'm yelling words of encouragement.
Oh, look, they finally got back on their boat. Rafty thingy.
Oh, on that note as well, would our boat have just continued moving forward a little?
Bumping it?
It's tempting to say yes, but
I mean, it's at least pitching.
I think that's a pretty slippery slope.
If the pitching causes people to miss with Thunderbolt, I feel like the pitch affects there.
No, he's asking because he wants to know if your boat will just drift the last little bit up to the rafts.
Well, it's probably.
I don't even care if it hits anybody. I just want to be able to get over there without falling in the water.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to talk to the muscle about that one.
Well, the muscle can
Just
probably
jump,
make the jump.
is what the muscle says. Yeah.
So is the bowsprit like?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Oh.
how it knocked
Mhm.
those two in.
Well, just run along the bowsprit.
You say that like I'm agile.
You're a tiny gnome. You should be fine.
I have poor balance. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I want Bahir to make me a will save.
It.
Oh, will save?
Mhm.
Okay.
Come on,
will-
I
Bahir.
have to read one of my abilities real fast. 1 second, please. I actually gotta go look at the top of battle here real quick. Because what I wrote down doesn't say whether I have to choose to do that first or not.
Usually in 3.5, you have to.
Okay. Do you want me to just... I'm probably gonna do it anyways. I mean, there's no reason not to do it. I will go ahead and use my my maneuver, the moment of perfect mind. And it lets me use my concentration skill mod instead.
And can that be done as an immediate action?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here.
Oof.
That's an 11.
No dice, unfortunately. Close, but no dice.
Oh snap!
So right as you like chop this guy down, dodge these arrow attacks. Ava flings an axe along beside you, takes out the last one, and you're like, yeah, and then like all of a sudden your adulation turns to fear, and you're just like, I have to get away from here, like and you just like turn and like run off the back of the boat.
Oh, for real? I move myself into more danger?
Nope.
I mean,
Because I can't
much
swim.
more dangerous.
Yeah, it is. I have armor. I'll drown.
Druge, we need your assistance. You can swim.
My swim will be -1 is what I get to my swim rolls.
Well, you're gonna need some help then. Okay, what about the other one? Yeah, in fact, for this specific spell, you can even your forced movement can even provoke attacks of opportunity. There just wasn't anybody near you that to do that.
Crazy.
I think when she gets back, we'll have.
Sorry, Odin.
Oh, you're all good. Can you make me a will save?
Yeah.
You're being punished for leaving. He says you're all good,
Totally.
but then you need to make a will save.
I think that's 17. 14 plus 3.
Okay. You ever so briefly, you feel the urge to join Bahir and jumping off the back of the boat, because you're so scared by the sight of these like ritualistic orcs. But you manage to kind of like check yourself and like muscle that down, and like stop yourself before you take more than like a step.
Okay.
So, that's the end of an initiative there. How are folks doing? Because I know usually 9/midnight is kind of getting to our cap time. It gives us a little bit of a minor cliffhanger with Bahir jumping into the water. Thank you for making it work. I know it was a challenging day for a lot of folks. It just seemed like it was one of those days where a lot of things were going wrong as far as cars breaking and roads being full and work taking too long and unexpected family stuff and whatnot. So thank you to everybody who still made it work. We're super happy to have you here with us.
Hey guys.
Yes. Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Later. Thanks for DMing. Bye.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming.
Thank you. It was fun.
Yeah, thank you again to Elithril, Elithril, but to Spio and Mama Woes from the Mortal Woes. If you've enjoyed having them on stream with us these last couple of sessions, the Mortal Woes is a tabletop gaming community that runs several D&D campaigns of their own. In fact, I am going to be playing in one of those with them at some point here in the future. Details still not worked out quite for sure yet, or at least not announced, I don't think, quite for sure yet. But very excited to extend that collaboration in the other direction. Furthermore, they run a couple of other games that they play throughout the week. They have several DMs who run games, so you can get all different styles of games. They primarily play 5th edition, but I think they bounce around and play other things too. And just all around absolutely wonderful people. Really fun stories. You can catch them on twitch.tv/mortalwoes. So if you haven't followed them yet, go do it now.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.